Hello.
Hello. Go ahead.
Let's show them who we are.
Throwing flashbang.
Throwing fire.
2 mid. 3 mid.
Smoke. Throwing flashbang.
No. 2 mid.
Out boiler.
Okay.
Out apps.
Nice.
Last on site. Planting. You got him. Nice.
Diffusing.
Good job.
No.
Yellow, I'll need, I'll molly close on banana.
Okay, now let's go.
Throwing fire.
Flashbang out.
Incendiary. Throwing a grenade.
One is ramp.
Flashbang.
He has scout. Last on ramp. Maybe low. Nice.
Nice. You see, the more we worked when I blocked you.
Come on, let's go.
Molly close again.
Grenade.
Fire in the hole.
Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out. Grenade
Okay.
out. Laying down smoke.
They have Mac 10s, I think. No.
One ramp.
Oh, sorry.
Second mid one.
One
Yeah.
ramp. Still a ramp one. Thank you. Well played.
Thank you.
Let's give it to them, boys.
Flashbang out.
Incendiary. Throwing fire.
flash me?
Throwing smoke.
Throwing smoke. Incendiary
Close.
out.
Nice. One next to.
Mid and apps.
I'm rotating.
One long.
Long.
Deploying flashbang. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win.
Do you want your M4 back? Orange? Why? Purple has some money, so he can drop us some SMGs or something like that.
What? I'll go play.
Let's go. Status. Flashbang.
Throwing flashbang.
Grenade.
Grenade out. Deploying smoke shield.
1 second mid to ramp. I'm here.
Throwing flashbang.
Full blind.
Bomb is big.
Two.
One is maybe coming from behind. Yes.
Throwing smoke.
Think they're going back.
No time.
Bomb has been planted. Laying down smoke.
Guys, where are they? Oh, it's one last.
Top mid.
Boiler.
Sorry guys, I'm
Careful
here.
ups, careful ups. Shh.
No problem, I'm here. Sorry.
He has bomb. Nice.
Nice, good job.
Nice. Well played.
Defusing the bomb.
So easy, I'm here.
Welcome back, bro.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll go back B.
Move.
Sorry, my net GG.
Throwing fire.
Flashbang.
Grenade.
Fire in the hole.
To ramp.
Throwing a Molotov.
Wait.
I'm away.
Another smoke.
Pit dead. We go second mid.
Nice.
Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
It's plenty gay, plenty gay.
Bomb has been planted.
Gay. He has AV. One side. Side. Last time. Nice.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Defu.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Oh my god.
Move it. Pull yourself together, son. Hold this position. Yeah, Roger. Incendiary. Grenade out.
Throwing flashbang.
Bomb ramp.
Pushing.
Coming B.
Flashbang.
Nice.
2 fellas left. Counter-terrorists win.
Can someone drop me, please? Thank you.
Be careful, let's all make it home tonight.
They have two bots.
Incendiary out. Throwing a grenade. Grenade out. Flashbang.
Sorry.
Throwing fire. Incendiary.
Grenade
Welcome back, Blue.
Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Throwing flashbang. Throwing fire.
To ramp.
Throwing smoke.
Blue, are you okay?
Come on, chop, chop.
Grenade.
Throwing a grenade.
Boiler, boiler.
Another.
Nice.
Throwing flashbang.
Nice. Purple, you are my hero.
I can drop. With you.
Hey, please, please.
This is it. Let's go. Flashbang.
Throwing fire. Throwing a grenade.
Fire in the hole. Laying down the smoke.
Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Perhaps.
Deploying flashbang.
One.
Ramp.
Окей. Да ну на. Господи, у меня микрофон не работал все это время. Окей. Blue, drop please. Thank you. I got mid. Purple. Okay.
Wait.
Blue, stay here, please.
Flashbang.
I'm blinding.
Grenade out.
Yeah, no. битрейт 6526, охуеть. Нормальный битрейт. Так, 3-4 работает. О, найс. Good.
Ты же мне приглашение кидает. Кто ты? Кто ты? Кто ты? Кто ты?
He's so easy. Oh, nice flash. Yeah, good. Crank it. Go GG, блядь. Volks crying. I go B. Solo. Yeah. Блю. Пропусти. I not you info. I got knife. Wait, don't push.
Сука.
Пишет ГГ, блядь. Yeah, go dislike. Oh, it's my kill, man. Сука, гонка киллов, блядь. Two banana. Oh, nice. Nice. One more round.
Banana.
Найс, флеха. Хаешка раз. Wait me! Wait! What the fuck, man? Green, you kill me.
Sorry, man. I love you.
Thank you. I love you too. Боже. Просто взял, меня убил. Сука. Drop, please. Green.
Nice.
Oh, thank you.
Take my skin, man. Drop.
Oh, nice. Nice, okay. Take my skin. Ah! Go boost me, go boost me, go boost me, man. Thank you, guy. Ха! Вот так сделал. Тара-та-та-тара, тара-та-та-та. А почему я не вижу? Почему я не вижу? Все, не вижу, господи. Почему не вижу? Активность в чате, просмотры, число зрителей. Почему я не вижу это? Создать ролик с лучшими моментами. Нет. Добавить заметку, поделиться. Что за нахер? Почему у меня то открыть окно в другом чате? Ой, открыть окно в этом. А этот мне было вообще убрать. Боже. Что за... Ой, ладно. Фиг с ним. Так. Оп. Луп. Луфи хип-хоп. Так. Третий, блин, да? Третий. Бля. Да. Сейчас и проверю. Так, надо будет проверить колоночки. Арам-пам-пам, арам-пам-пам, ари-гури-гури-гури, арам-пам-пам. Пам. Сюда надо Луфи 100 пудов, потому что... Так, это надо проверять. Опа. Так, а у меня там еще одна есть, да, вроде? Да. Так, это сюда. Это вот сюда. Так, I'm on here. Оп. Так, это вот так. А ну-ка, посмотрим. Где мой телефон? Куда я телефон делал? Я что там его оставил? Так, ставим пока на паузу. Видео. Да. Так. Вот так. Вот так. Смотри, солнце. Насколько хорошие колонки. Так. Включаем музыку. Ну чё, как тебе? Мне кажется, охуенные колонки, продавать их можно. Вот. Все охуенно. Да. Так. Вот так. Смотри, солнце, насколько хорошие колонки. Так. Включаем музыку. Солнце, вот так они звучат. Это звук, короче, на видео не под, ну, короче, к оригиналу никак не подходит. Ну, типа, здесь звук намного лучше на одной колонке, чем, блядь, в телефоне. Типа, тут прям бас хуярит, меня прям это глушит немного. Вот, так что колонки охуенные и мне не нравятся. Wi-Fi у нас говно. Кто меня там приглашает, друзья? No. 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 Бля, вот это музыка. стрим стрима. Будем смотреть, короче, что-нибудь. Twitch, к примеру. Заходим на Twitch. Что будем стримить? КС. Так.
Be afforded. Perhaps they can show some presence there. Then make a decision later on. But again, we see a big focus from B&E with 4 players together. Regon poking, wondering about Min again, and Alistair hopping around the corner, but again, he can't take anything for granted. And Vextide will...
Handing back that man advantage situation to even things up. Alistair looking for some information over towards Banana. Going to throw a little bit of utility, which will keep the rotations honest. And obviously starting to move through Speedway, so only 2 players on this ace tie. But when one of them's GXX, I don't fancy your chances necessarily.
28 seconds, so quiet, and Ince is moving so deep into B. He hasn't found any angles yet, but there's got to be someone somewhere starting to run now. And Outdraw, actually Outdraw GXX towards the deep long slide. Well, the play's coming in towards lane. The player that remains on ace bin drops, and there goes GXX as well. They've been baited in the last round of the first half, and Stanovsky's going to have to clutch this.
Oh, Ings, master fisherman. Look at this wrap through carpets from Liaz though. He's going to have a cheeky little position.
So that's a sound kick. How much did B&E have left in the tank in this game of Inferno? Find out after the break. then, Greyhound fighting on Inferno, currently in the lead as we move to the second pistol of the second map. Again, the game really started on this one. Question is, will it go all the way to a third and deciding one? Picking up the pistol would certainly be good. Let's see if they can take momentum into the beginning of this one. Melbourne! CT side for Greyhound. 3 rounds to the good.
The Bad News Eagles were savage on that Mirage T side. Little slower to start in towards Inferno here. Scenari having a look in towards Bracket. Going to take an early duel with Liaz. Absolutely smokes him. But Alistair in second mid has got some great information right now and a bit of a flank timing, which leaves Greyhound with the confidence to continue to stack 3 over towards B. They have not budged an inch.
Footstep heard by Alistair. Oh, hello. And goodbye to Synopsis. Some revenge. BNE have been doing that to Greyhound so often. But have a look at Senna. He's found himself in CT spawn as the team are rotating away from the B area, so he can cut off that rotation. Will anyone check this spot? Alistair can raise the alarm here. Will they check for Recon? So many things happening here. Only good for that one frag, but the bomb site's been taken by BNE. A fast plant for the CT side as one Flatru hides in the corner and gets an easy one onto Alistair. Not done yet, it seems, as he looks for more. Big damage done in the 2v2. You can tell his team he knows where both these CTs are, making a crossfire now, or the remainder of BNE, but Inns is swinging around the side as Sicko makes his way into the apartments for a time, see what's going on there. Inns will get one for free. They've broken the crossfire, and as GXX finds himself alone. 1v1, just one shot away from victory as Inns has got 22 HP, but there's 2 HP for GXX. Next shot wins, surely! And there it is for Greyhound. They take the pistol and make their way to 10, if there's time for the defuse.
Just in time. Massive clutch for Greyhound. That XVX getting so scary. Such a tense round. Losing Liaz right off the bat in towards Dig's side. Playing that 4v5. Alistair holds his nerve with the second med push. And it's the double-edged sword of the aggression from Bad News Eagles that can sometimes be a little bit of a curse. One flat show playing with the confidence to take the duel towards Bracket side, gives up the man advantage, and things start to fall apart there for BNE. This force buy though, Bardolph, it's dangerous.
BNE are always dangerous, especially with the T side weaponry. Vexite's in trouble. A lot of grenades lost there. Alistair coming around the corner. There are more assailants coming his way though. He's got to dodge. Got to be careful, Alistair. Pre-firing for the third. Close, but not quite. GXX down to 20. Bomb hasn't been spotted recently. Synopsis on 25 HP and a scout. That's going to be very awkward indeed, especially with the likes of Liaz waiting for him. He is on an island for the time being though, but what a great angle he's got. Bomb's been lost now. GXX might be in trouble as well. Net is closing. Bomb's on the balcony. Liaz jumping up for the last one. Very cheeky indeed. Momentum continuing for Greyhound.
Oh, and look at the moves. Liaz, a bit of a KZ champion, setting a couple of records. Almost hits the hops to be able to hit the E button on that AK. It's a small little details. Not everyone has good enough movement in CSGO to actually pick up a gun in that situation. He almost does it. Bad News Eagles are going to invest in the Deagles here, try to keep the economy honest, and even Synopsy down to 1k. As well as Regon buying armor for themselves, and look at that. There's a reason why they're playing with confidence in terms of their economy. Just swinging straight onto Vex side, almost gets out of there.
Bad news, Deagles. I can't be the first to say that, but it's Greyhound on the receiving end of it. The numbers swarming the A bomb site now. He's in so much trouble, Liaz. A small highlight there from Sicko, but here is the main pain. Drawing the attention, pulling the crosshair away. Always dangerous. Not so much for Greyhound to even save here with the Galil and the MP9. They may look to try and find some more kills at the very least, but 2 versus 3. They'll create some space for themselves if they can. The Deagles will continue to rattle One flash will be a problem with this M4. Where is Synopsy? Left with the Desert Eagle now around the corner. Sicko's got a kiss, so is Inns. Someone's got to get on this bomb. Synopsy starting to creep now. They haven't checked the short position just yet. There isn't really a focus here as no one's touched the bomb just yet. No one's checking! Just holding on to things. Sicko! He defuses the bomb just in time. I cannot believe it.
Oh, nerves of steel there for Sicko in a heart-stopping moment. Bit of an oversight on the dig push there. They were so convinced without any noise made that it would be the wrap through jungle side. Regardless though, B&E with those deagles and the bomb plant have done so much damage to Greyhound's economy. They're on the verge of reset here. That could be B&E getting it back into this game. They're contesting here over towards Banana, Molly towards main. One player in apps, B&E just slowly working the map. Trading out utility. GXX on the AWP, as is Alistair. That's a lot of chip damage from the CT side. Nice little HE nade.
BNE only need one bullet though, maybe two for Synopsy. Although maybe not, no one's got a helmet in this round anyway.
Another nade.
Oh, it's gonna be a chunky one. Oh! Inns will be dropped. Starting to move through towards this B bomb site now. Sicko has to deliver here. They're jiggling from Seneri. Sicko will fall off, drop the smoke for himself. One flat through. Thought he had something. Turns out he had nothing. Synopsy and GXX remain 2 versus 4. Sicko in a good position, but is anybody ready for this push into CT? Vexite's ready for it, jiggling. There's 2 of them as well. Nothing going the way of Bad News Eagles. This was the round for them to break Greyhound with all the damage they did in a round prior. But nothing's going their way. 4 survive for Greyhound, 13-6.
Past the test with flying colors, and Sicko and Inns having a phenomenal game right now. They've won multiple XVXs, converting the 2-on-2, converting the 2-on-3 against the Deagles in that clutch situation and topping the scoreboard for Greyhound. They do not want to go out of DreamHack Melbourne here. What do B&E do? Tack timeout for them. They do have enough cash to be able to buy. I think one player had 7k, so an AWP is definitely an option. And if they do invest here, they might have to go a little lighter on the utility or go down to Galil's because multiple players had 4.3 or 4.5k. No AWP. Are going to get the AKs dropped over by Synopsy instead. Make sure that they can get that full util going. On towards Regan, I believe it was. And again, slow pace and tempo in the early round for B&E here. Multiple players towards second mid. Going to immediately try to start trading utility over towards bracket side early on. As Synopsy works Banana.
A take up top mid then. B&E forced to play a more standard game here on Inferno. Sicko knows how close they are, but he's on an island. Oh, these two shoots between them. Often happens. Big gap in that smoke, but you can see Graham playing very defensively. Concerns towards CT as well as In starts to wonder. A lot of work for him to do here as Regon rounds the corner. Good angle for Regon. Taking heavy damage though. Quick shot for Alistair as he knows he's got some work to do. He doesn't know what is happening around that banana position, but he will focus on CT for now. 48 seconds on the clock here. As B&E have been waiting to cut off rotation. You can see Regon still sitting in the library position, but nobody is showing just yet. Vexite starting to wonder, but he's going elsewhere. As Alistair sees the bomb, still no one goes towards Regon. Seneri's got to do it alone. 30 seconds. Regon's been so patient. Has a look towards the other side of A, sees nothing, and Liaz's flank starts to activate now. As Vexite comes in from Banana. Alistair still posting up on the site itself. Still has time. Vexite's on the way. There goes Regon. Seneri alone now into a crossfire. And there's the trade fragger. Greyhound cannot be stopped on Inferno.
A 3-on-5 converted with ease there from Greyhound. Insanity. Both Inns and Sicko putting most of the work together up until that point, and then the rest of the boys step up together. There is no weak links on this CT side for Greyhound. And with only single digits to their name for Bad News Eagles and multiple opportunities where they've missed that economic reset window, this could be a very one-sided game of Inferno response after that Mirage defeat from Greyhound. This is going to be a quick apps pop, though, into the orb of Alistair.
He knows what that means. How much help does he have, though? How did Synopsy get into this position? How on earth? Liaz has got no idea, but he hasn't got the range of the Max 10. The target priority from Synopsy is pretty smart, and now he's found himself a much better weapon. Behind enemy lines there, almost the entire team is here, actually. It's almost like they've traded positions. Inns is in that long area. He's going to be crucial as Liaz drops the bomb. Plenty of plays in the red now. Juan Flattery will finally be finished off with that 1 HP. GXX on the side will be denied. Nothing happening for BNE. Game point for Greyhound.
That got spicy for a second, but the flash from Vexite was superb over the top. You can see GXX getting ready to take that duel onto Inns, but with the flash from Vexite, throws off his aim and Liaz dives into the pit off the back of it.
Last chance saloon for Bad News Eagles on Inferno. They need 9 rounds in a row. Taste of their own medicine, perhaps. Greyhound securing Banana. Synopsy making his way through. Oh my days! What? All right then, that's not too shabby at all. A good start in this round, but again, so many required. Could be painful for the economy of Greyhound. That could allow BNE to catch up in the short term. For the long term will be an arduous task. Swinging on the B-bomb site is Synopsy, looking for his third, but Sicko will deliver. There's utility coming in from the back as well. Finding 2, making it doable for Greyhound. 2v3 before the bomb's planted. All 5 remaining on the server are here. Alistair with a nice angle on the fountain. And now it's the 2-on-2 as the bomb is planted. Plenty of time for them to clean up the rest. Alistair continues to creep, continues to frag. Where is Juan Flattery? He is miles away. He won't find an angle. Greyhound have done it.
The hounds are baying. The crowd is
taking revenge on Bad News Eagles after a lightning-fast game of Mirage. Through Inferno onto Ancient then to decide who takes the first place in the grand finals here.
Absolutely. Keen to see if B&E can turn things around. The momentum firmly with Greyhound at this point, but B&E dangerous as ever.
Melbourne makes some goddamn noise, goddammit! 5-man on road for Bad News Eagles on this T side. Fast presence around the B bomb site. They'll send in some offerings, but will they send in the personnel as well? They've taken a lot of position very fast indeed. And there's a nice opening frag from Regon. Starters they mean to go on, starters they mean to proceed. BNE as they're getting boosted up, but still fishing, not seeing much of anything. Apart from his teammates dropping around him on the reload and gone. Vexite might not be long for this world. 1v4. Trying to get into position here as Synopsy chases, hounds, hunts and demands the pistol round. 1-0 BNE.
Starting fast with that momentum. Straight up on into B. Want to see a competitive game here. We've had two kind of blowout first two maps. Love to see a really tight one that comes down to the wire, and it's great to see B&E stepping up and demanding respect from Greyhound in this semi-final.
Force buy is here from Greyhound. A pretty big force buy. There's left some extra money in the bank, and there's the opening frag from Liaz. Greyhound have something to say about round two, despite the loss. B&E will slow things down. These smokes will come and go.
B&E repositioning around towards this B ramp, link up with Synopsy, and maybe a bit of a contact play. Straight up on in there. It's only Sicko to receive.
Fishing is Synopsy. Sicko's got a chance though, but Liaz, oh, he's unknown. Sicko can still hide. They'll focus on Liaz. They went check for him. Now goes the bomb. Looking for the rifle, but that gives GXX the chance to try and keep that away from his hands. 4 versus 2. This is dangerous for B&E, but they have got the right men for the job in terms of the multi-frag, the spray transfer. Maybe the most capable people in this tournament for such a situation. Using that pillar to try and hide as best they can. Now they come. Here comes the charge. Greyhound forced it back. Only one loss to the victor of spoils. AKs galore.
Force by converted, immediately shifting the momentum back in the favor of Greyhound. Absolute robbery, that initial deagle shot from Liaz. And look at this. 3 AKs picked up. And a Mac-10. That's going to be a massive economy swing for the CT side early on. But with this bomb plant, how do Bad News Eagles respond? A force buy of their own, surely. Ooh. That was filthy.
They don't look super comfortable with this scenario. Bad News Eagles. Greyhound are looking sharp. They've got a lot of bites. Let's go. Look at the pop-off there. They want this bad. Imagine Greyhound in the grand finals here. The atmosphere would be insane, but we're still very early here on Ancient, and BNE will make an investment here. There'll be a hero AK and plenty of danger behind it. The Bad News Eagles might be back once again in the hands of GXX and Synopsy.
In's contesting lane here. A lot of T's on the other side of that smoke. It's only Synopsy alone in middle, and for the second round in a row, Liaz opens things up.
He is looking extremely on point at the beginning of this game. This deciding map of Ancients. Nasty on the Deagle, nasty on the AK as well. Heading towards that minute mark now. As BNE are taking their time. That smoke into mid will soon be gone. In starting to wonder. He'll see one. Falling back just in time. But what of the mid position? Liaz has been lost in the meantime. Denery creeping, but Inns is so comfortable. A chance to plant the bomb though, as Alistair will be hearing these players coming through the donut position. Hiding in plain sight with 40 seconds on the clock here. GXX gonna look for a bomb plant. Will he commit to this? Coming off of it as Alistair is here. He's got to be careful though, because Regon is on the hunt. 30 seconds, 1v3. Damage might be good enough, but he still has time. This is still very dangerous for Greyhound. That bomb still on the floor. 20-second mark now. Closing the net, our Greyhound. As time passes, he knows it gets tougher and tougher. Does he focus on the frags? The Mac-10 says hello. Oh, it's so awkward for Regon. He might die after time the way things are going. Made himself a 1v2 though, looking for the CCs. Trying to run away maybe, but I don't think that's going to happen.
$950 in the bank account for Regon. All of them earned with the kills to his name, doing damage to Greyhound's economy. But outside of that, with no bomb plant for B&E, they are going to have to save. And Regon even buying a Deagle, he's accepted his fate that it's Mac 10 or Tech 9 next round, regardless of what happens here. While the rest of the boys buy, B&E would love a bomb plant here, and Greyhound would love a clean anti-eco.
Greyhound playing a stifling game of CS so far in these early rounds, especially after losing the pistol. Came back with brute force and determination. Not so many Deagles on this occasion. That was the only one, in fact. B&E creeping forward. They're lining up. Just the one kill there, friends, and a big weapon collected. An AK in the hands of GXX. No Kevlar for these remaining players, though, but if they're fast enough, they could maybe still do something. That's the bomb loss, and one Flattery will have the AK. Only the one kill for B&E. No bomb plant. 3-1 Greyhound.
The brilliant start to Ancient after conceding that pistol. Instant turnaround in the force buy, and they have built up their economy very well right now.
One B&E fan in the crowd. Then obviously then we'll have the Tech 9 rifles for the remainder. Now the real danger begins for Greyhounds. Bad News Eagles with AK-47s. Let's not forget how capable they are, but Greyhound are ready for it, it seems. Pre-fire from it's got to be careful! One Flattery is forcing the issue through the smoke and looking for another one, but Sicko will deny. 3-on-2. Bomb collected by GXX. He and Senery have got to work together here. Greyhound will post up for around the B bomb site then. As B&E quietly reposition.
Trying to change up the angle of approach. Thinking about exploring middle, perhaps. Maybe a flank through top middle or over towards Donut, but they decide to continue to push the issue over towards Cheetah into cave. Sicko staying active in the meanwhile, goes and takes that ramp control. That's a huge position in this 3-on-2.
How far does he go though, Faceit? Kind of leaving Sicko alone here. Many unknowns for Greyhound. That smoke will be a clue. No eyes on mid. Faceit moving back now. Sicko's position will be very important indeed. Can Faceit run distraction? No. Senery wondering about the ramp, getting his bell rung down to 18. There comes that spray through the smoke then. That gives B&E half the information. Alistair on the rotation. He's got some util as well. An incendiary and a smoke. He could make things really difficult for Senery, depending on where he throws that util. Molly towards the ramp then. Faceit starting to wonder. Flashbang. Where does the smoke go, though? That bomb is continuing to tick. There's the choke point. Who's going to cover the ramp in the meantime? Senery making his way into the smoke. A touch on the bomb again. GXX is creeping. Is the trade there? It isn't. An expensive round, a pricey round for Greyhound. 3-2.
Ins is broke. 1.8k. The rest of Greyhound can buy, but that is a lot of pressure put on. Massive impact clutch for GXX. And with only one player surviving for B&E, this next round is going to be absolutely massive for both teams. That's an interesting little view model. Haven't seen that one in a while.
Beautiful 2k for GXX on the site there.
Both of these teams are broke. 1900 loss bonus. B&E opting to explore this A side of the map. It's just Liaz to play retake from Donut side. The rest of Greyhound heavily set up to try and control lane as the A execute comes in.
Dropping a smoke to make some space for himself and gets his rifle back out in time. Full spray as he can fall back for the reload. It's important he holds Donut here. Faceit drops in the meantime. Smoke's all over the shop. And Alistair by the temple, posting up. Will he be served something? A sacrifice by BNE if they make the wrong step. Look at the chaos around these smokes. Where did BNE go, though? That is going to be a big smoke. That'll really slow things down. Sicko's the only man with a kit here for the CTs. Let's see where he is on the X-ray. They still have the angles, Greyhound, but now GXX will have an angle as well. Liaz trying to do what he can. Heavy losses. Hins may not survive here either. Hunting with the knife. I like the confidence from BNE. A warning, even without the swipe there. 3-3, breaking the money for Greyhound.
And look at the reactions from BNE. They recognize the importance of that clutch from GXX, followed up by a very clean gun round. Greyhound are broken. We'll have to take a full save here and allow Bad News Eagles to start to build up some momentum once again on that T side. They were a little quiet since they took the pistol, but they are well and truly back into this game now.
All right. Not too shabby a start then. Only a MAC-10 picked up, I say only. See if they can get into position. Oh, it's going to be hard versus GXX now. Regon catches Alistair hiding, and a fast eco round is a good one. BNE take the lead on not Inferno, it's Ancient. On the buy once again are Greyhound.
No AWP.
Big round for Greyhound. If they want to stay in this, if they're broken here, maybe Bad News Eagles pull away a little bit.
No kits on Greyhound, so if this comes into the mid to late round, some kind of clutch situation, that could be difficult.
Ooh, oh, no, not so much damage. BNE looking for a really fast one into this B bomb site. I think that molly was very, very key. Otherwise, it would have been a surge. It still will be as Regon makes his way in. Look at these peaks with the AK. BNE warming up, but Inns is already hot.
Where's the bomb?
Someone's going to go back and collect it as the bomb site is surrounded, but they do have some time and they can focus on the frags for now, but they're going the way of Greyhound. That's FAMAS coming in with 2. Vexite thinning the numbers for BNE. Inns is on the flank as well. They'll get the upgrade. Synopsy is lost, wondering why no one's on the radio. 1 versus 4. He's got time. It's the only thing he's got. See the peaks there from Alistair. Ooh, that's a tight one. But Liaz will trade. Not too much damage done. Greyhound survive with 3 and tie the score again.
Little bit of an oversight, little bit of a mistake for BNE. A couple of good rounds chipped in there, but leaving the bomb behind on the backside of ramp is not something they're able to deal with, unfortunately. Crispy entry from Regan, but without the bomb, they can't set themselves up comfortably in towards that post-plant position that they were looking for, and from that position, they kind of flail around and things fall apart. Vexite takes full advantage with a 3K. Another big swing round in round number 9 here. Both teams running out of cash.
Important map control taken early by Bad News Eagles. You see the priority, but Vexite is creeping in mid. Early 5v4 advantage for Greyhound. Always good for a CT side. Hard for BNE to respond to that one quickly.
Yeah, they can't. They're getting pushed away by the utility. Multiple smokes used over towards the B side of the map to lock out Cheetah and Ramp, where the majority of BNE are applying their trade for the moment. Ian's getting tickled in the toes.
Quite a focus on B for the time being. You can see the positions of the A guys, although Alistair is on the rotation to some degree. Focusing on long A from close to CT spawn, close as possible. Minutes on the clock here as Inns will keep an eye on them. Don't give them too much space for free. The harassment will continue, then a molly on the ramp. There is quite a gap there, though. This could be trouble for the CTs. They're pushing too far, I think. Vexite will be traded, and suddenly we're in a 3-on-3. Trying to take the fight to BNE this time. They'll be able to deal with it. The number's in the right place. Bomb crossing to the site. Sicko trying to stop it. Position lost for Greyhound as the bomb is planted. One Flatru and Seneri are quite low, but they've got GXX posted up with the AWP. That's the difference maker. Often is and will be for this round as well. Man advantage for BNE, and suddenly things are looking real tough for Greyhound. only smokes. They can try and isolate these fights. Alistair finds an angle, but they've got to get a smoke onto this position. There it is for GXX. Jumping through or trying to. Madness happening as Liaz puts a smoke towards the bomb. Defends the ramp, but GXX is here. The defuse is here as well. The knives are out. It's like a chicken shop in London as the defuse comes through.
Unbelievable end to such an important round. Inns and Vexite having such a fantastic start to this game almost throw that round in the bin. But the XVX post-plant situation turned around, aggression in towards middle. Dealt with by Vexite for the time being. B&E unable to trade, locked behind the utility.
What a victory this would be for Greyhound. Again, still far away, just one round to the good now. But taking care of B&E in that mid position. Very testing team. Sicko down to 23. Does he go for the repeat here? Gonna play it safe. That allowed Regon to slip away. We've seen so many dirty clutches from BNE throughout this tournament. Still focused on trying to do some more damage. Down to 3. Still dangerous. In's creeping, but Sicko will finish off the job. The discipline from Greyhound keeps the money good for Survive as they move through.
So important. They really didn't have a whole lot of cash built up, but for surviving in that round, absolutely massive for them to try and have a rock-solid CT side here. Now a chance for B&E to respond, though. Their cash is really not the greatest. Synopsy's down to a Deagle in this round, and they have almost no utility. I'm not sure what they're going to be able to put together.
Trying to fight for the mid area.
They can't. They just don't have the util to do it.
Synopsy's in going through T-spawn with 0 util. No flashes to help them, but Regon will try to make something happen. Pre-firing where they got shot from before. Nervous territory for BNE. Running distraction maybe in mid because there's a lot of action coming the way of the B-bomb side, but Alistair's got a flicks for BNE. He's going nuclear on the B-bomb side. Nothing's going their way. 4 kills for Alistair. Nasty work from Greyhound. Give the people what they want. Stylish frags from Alistair.
Instant timeout from BNE. Devil Walk desperately trying to reset the mental. They had a window in this game. The clutch and the reset round that followed was where I thought the T-side was going to start to run away with things, but Greyhound have responded excellently. Now their money is rock solid, and B&E are going to have to go back to the drawing board, take a single eco. Just the pistols to be offered into this round.
2 for the price of 1. Meal deal, hunger buster from Alistair. Very nice indeed.
He's a hungry boy. You got to feed that mustache.
That round came with a free drink for Alistair.
Ooh.
Bad news on the Deagles, because Liaz is having a great game. Plenty of highlight reels from Alistair so far, but Liaz again from the pistol. The second round rather with the Deagle. Been so good, so consistent, so dangerous. Inns though maybe a little too confident there, but again it's Liaz who drops the priorities in that mid position, in control of the bomb. Vexite on the way for help as well. Scenery and 1 flat true. All that remains for B&E in round 12. Score isn't too monstrous just yet, but the way Greyhound are winning these rounds feels that way. Trying to do what damage they can. Won't be so much damage, not in that position.
Feels like B&E as well. All of the boys on Mirage across the board were all hitting their shots, nothing but headshots and crisp aim. But as we got deeper and deeper into this series, it feels like that's where the inconsistency started to bleed in a little bit.
Going for the save, it seems. $2,000 in the bank. He's got his Kevlar. See if he chooses to re-up with a helmet or just focus on util.
Interested to see how B&E changes things up here. I feel like they did get decent trades over towards B ramp, denying the aggression and actually putting themselves into a post plant. They had success over there. They've had some success over towards the A bomb side as well with some A executes. Whereas in mid, I feel like they've had no success at all. So maybe either change up the approach, taking that mid position, try to make some small adjustments, or go back to what was working for them before.
Haven't seen them really try and bomb it into the A bomb site yet.
That's where they won that XVX post plant after the GXX clutch. So I'm kind of wondering whether they might try that again.
You know there's going to be one person there most rounds. It's a gamble though. But maybe it's time to gamble for Bad News Eagles. Ooh, Alistair says hello once again. Puncturing players around that B bomb site. Neston obviously looking to try and make a play here. Slowly clearing the angles, trying to identify where the CT might be. If Alice is not posted up on the A bomb site, then maybe they can find an entry. See the bomb rotating away now. Sicko, very patient indeed. Very alone here, nobody on donuts. Denopsky running over, and now he can raise the alarm. Looking for the second one, but that's the opening that B&E were looking for. Only 2 remain, but we know they can clutch it. They have the individual prowess, but that's their last smoke as well, unless there's one on the body. GXX making his way through. Rotation coming in as well. A lot of work for B&E to do. That's all their util gone, unless they find something on the floor. HE towards the bomb planter. Now it's time to get to work. Tags through the smoke. 23 HP for GXX. And now he's alone. 1 versus 4. He needs a miracle, and he won't get it. What he will get is Liaz once again.
Alistair getting warmed up. Seen him do excellent work over at the RMR. Was one of Greyhound's more convincing wins qualifying for the major. And it seems like after that slip up on Mirage, they've started to bring that same form into this game. Alistair in particular doing what he does best, mixing up his positioning, mixing up the timing with which he chooses to aggress. Finds that man advantage over towards lane. And again, I can't help but mention it. B&E still kind of running this slower standard default, and getting picked apart is just not working for them. The 3-1-1 has just not bared any fruit whatsoever. This time Synopsy going to go and help contest middle.
Faceit and Liaz are here. Do they identify a potential gap in that smoke? It's defaulting for B&E. Losing the jewels. On the T side, this is unlike them. And we said at the beginning of the series, it's a chance for Greyhound to really come to fruition against a fantastic test. And they're doing exactly that. Denying B&E all over the map. Only 4 rounds to their name.
Questions just have to be asked. This T side from B&E is not working. You can't just keep taking these dry duels in middle, walking up lane, just walking around the map into CT angles is not working. 10-4 for Greyhound in complete control of this CT half, and another tack timeout for B&E. Devilwalk's got to try to put the pieces back together. It's not going to be easy. Last round of the half here on the T side, the money is a bit all over the place. They didn't get a bomb plant. So at best, 3.5k for the majority of this T side squad. AKs and light armor, maybe some Galil armor, but the utility is going to be limited.
Ten to 4 then. We move into the last round of the first half. Greyhound have been a brick wall on Ancient thus far. Everybody's firing on all cylinders. Everyone's looking sharp. We saw early frustration from B&E. In the second round, losing to the Pistols, Liaz and the Deagle. They've not had much success beyond that. Will it finally be a contact play into A then? I think this should have maybe come much earlier.
Yeah, in this round, they just got almost no utility. They got to use all of their grenades just getting onto this A site. How do they convert the post plant from there?
Liaz, there's been a problem from this spot in the past. The flashes, will it keep them alive for the time being? He'll hold on to Donut. 3 plays in CT for Greyhound then. And I'm sure they'll be sprayed through the smoke from both sides. Good map control here for B&E. Oh, Vexite hasn't checked the corner properly. Regon surely gets to. No, Sicko and Vexite lighting them up. Leaving Senary in the clutch again. Utterly denied by Greyhound. That was a brutal retake for them. They stormed the first half, 11-4. Only one team can move through to the finals. And it might just be Greyhound. There's more work to do, though, after this break. We return for the final half here on Ancient. Is this the run? What do you think, Melbourne? (11-4) for Greyhound. They have a lead. They denied Bad News Eagles on their notorious T side with the AK-47s, and now they need to defend. You can see how pensive their faces are as this one starts.
smoke to top mid for Greyhound. Waiting to see if there's going to be some kind of response out of Bad News Eagles, who are heavily stacked in towards Donut here. Retake over on the A site.
Oh! Ooh. Not done yet then. Always a dab hand with the pistols, BNE. That's a great start. Always about how you finish though. Synopsy holding things down. They're walking into a sandwich, but Senri might be running out of bullets. Switches to a Glock. Very nice from him. Buys some time for Regon to come through in the back. Now leaves Alistair in a 1 versus 3. Got to be careful. Regon's coming. Finds a 3K in the pistol. That's going to get a jump start for BNE in the second half.
They needed that so desperately. A T side which looked flat and dejected, just individuals peeking out onto angles and getting absolutely blasted. If BNE can now on this CT side start to get that fire rolling again like we saw on Mirage, then this could be dangerous, because Ancient is a map where CT aggression is key to your success. That's exactly what BNE wants to do.
No force buy from Greyhound. They want to get started early. They want to run. Oh, that is X-rated from Vexside, but what can they do over towards the A-bomb side? They're swarming with the numbers. Can they reset BNE again? They've won both pistol rounds. Last time they got reset. What about this time? A smoke to create some space. Sicko getting that reload in, but he can't survive. Synopsy is clearing house, leaving Vexside with that MP9 to come through. In the smoke, one flash through though will deny him the opportunity. This time they survived the test, BNE, but boy, was that a dangerous one. Greyhound bought almost nothing in that round.
Synopsy was having none of that though. Just literally sprinting by himself straight through the A bomb site and deleting T side players right and left. Recovers things for Bad News Eagles, who have taken a little bit of economic damage here. Only 2 or 3 of the players have cash. Regon and Scenari quite broke, but 4 rifles here.
Oh, Regon going deep, actually. There's a lot of players coming his way. Alistair checking the left-hand side. That's the bomb spotted. Is there much of a rotation yet? Or there'll need to be. GXX abandoning that mid-area. Vexside still lurking. He's got the sound cues towards B. They might commit back towards the B bomb site. He can hear that rotation.
They're slowing things down here.
Yeah, they still need to offer some presence towards A though. And Liaz has put a lurk smoke in, but as they see things have stopped, BNE will start to wonder. They're not over-rotating. They're going to head back towards the B bomb site. Greyhound now maybe looking for the climate towards mid, where there is no one. In fact, they've gone so far, BNE, they've abandoned the A bomb site. Some presence shown with the pop flash, but the presence, the heat map is here in mid.
There's just so much utility here for Greyhound. They can continue splitting the map and running their default even after finding that opening pick over towards the A side of the map. They showed the presence of mind to just continue working that map control, giving BNE enough rope to hang themselves with, but after all said and done, BNE actually in decent positions to hold this B site.
How long can they hold these spots for though? They have no eyes on mid whatsoever, nothing in red room at all. 40 seconds on the clock, no one checking the flank. That smoke will buy them some time for Senri to have a very cursory look, but Synopsy is starting to wonder also. Liaz offering grenades towards the A-bomb site, but they're non-believers. Maybe that gives BNE more confidence towards B, but they still need to deliver. The flashes are here, and so it's one flash through with that MP9. 20 seconds, the flashes will continue. But still the advantages are coming through for Greyhound. Look how they wipe out the bomb site. 12 seconds, bombs drop, GXX 1v2. They've got to act fast. Inns finds an angle, GXX pushing forward, focused, looking past the smoke, and Liaz has the off angle. 12 rounds for Greyhound.
Immediate reset on Bad News Eagles. Greyhound continuing to roll through with the momentum. Keeping on top of things here. All of that damage where they only had a Tech 9 on Vexside, and Glocks has a massive impact here as they complete their first gun round. It's a force buy from BNE.
They are concerned. They've got half the score of Greyhound. A big favourite for this tournament. They may not step foot in the final unless they act now. All power for GXX. We know what he's capable of. That'll certainly help though. One flash through of an overperformance of the MP9. Always capable of it. Every single member of BNE is ever so dangerous. Doesn't matter what they have. And there's a perfect example. 1 HP for Juan Flatru. Done all he needed to. Huge response from BNE. The force fire working out so far.
Oh, GXX just delivering on every single angle as well. The SMG and the AWP, bit of a contrast between them, but they both get the job done, and this will be Greyhound's money in the bin. 1,400 loss bonus for them.
Diaz has the bomb though. He has the objective.
Wow.
But he doesn't have his head.
And both of the AKs picked up. 3 AKs picked up in that round for Bad News Eagles. That's a massive economy swing. Picking up that round, they are straight back into this game. It was looking worrisome for them at 12-6. But now this is a completely different story.
That second kill is so important for Juan Flatru there with the MP9. And you can see they're still dangerous. Not over until one team's over the line. No force buyback from Greyhound. Liaz only with the P250 on this occasion. Been a dab hand. Deadeye with a deagle. That's in Sicko's hands on this occasion. Plenty of Glocks in tow. Still dangerous though, of course. Greyhound have got kills and bomb plants with rounds such as this already in this half.
Yeah, B&E have already got great money. If they can keep 4 or 5 guns up, that would be phenomenal. Canary getting caught on the timing though.
Surging through the smoke, the flashbang's perfect. And there's a bomb plant again. The bonus money's been secured. Now it's about bonus frags, never mind. Free-for-all deathmatch for BNE, clearing the bomb site quickly. But again, Greyhound get a certain length in. They're making the right plays. A shallow smoke, pop flash, bursting out, using the numbers, getting that bomb plant, keeping the money good. Keeping that pressure up. But the gap is getting a bit smaller now. 4 rounds between the squads.
Going to be nothing but gun rounds for a little bit here. B&E with fantastic money behind them. Greyhound starting to accumulate the loss bonus with a bit of extra cash in the back pocket and further bomb plants. They will continue to buy. Also, as we fight for the end of this second half for a little bit of an edge.
That's the start BNE needed. They look to claw back some rounds. Still 2 AKs in the hands of BNE. Juan Flatru and Regan will be ever so dangerous with those.
Exile having a phenomenal game for himself again here on Ancient. Always seems to vibe well on this map. And in this 4-on-4, Greyhound cutting all noise. B&E right now with a deep info line towards middle, that player in Donut, allowing them to not have to rotate that extra player off the B site. But it seems like they're going to anyway. Trusting Juan Flatro in towards cave side. You got Synopsy leaning over towards the A side of the map. Going to go pick up some additional utility and ferry it back over on towards B.
GXX's position is so strong here. If they creep towards A, Greyhound are all but guaranteed to lose a player on the journey. Faceit going to be low health lurking in that mid position. If they don't find an angle for the util, they'll be in trouble. Sorry, it's Alistair in that mid position, excuse me. Who strikes first though? They're just around the corner, not showing just yet. Can Alistair get activated? Can he draw the attention of GXX away? There's that free kill. Stereo frags for BNE, leaving it a 4-on-2 for them. Oh, great denial from Faceit though. That's 3 in a round so far. He might be on for an ace there. He still has Alistair for support. Going for a plant for Donut, of course. Can it be stopped? Alistair holding on the left-hand side. But look at this. Bunny hopping. Denied by Alistair. Beautiful movement, but to his demise. Both players low now. Need to avoid engaging. They can hear the beeps. Gets around the corner just in time. One Flash is going to have to dig deep to find some kills here. Off angle for Alistair. All the way in to find him, but he'll be punctured. They turn it around, Greyhound, to get their second round in the second half.
Quick multi-frag from Faceit comes out of absolutely nowhere. Comfortable on the server in his hometown right now. Denies the aggression at the start of the round, and this double in the mid-round was so impactful.
He's got a few multi-frags in this game, I feel like, Faceit.
Good for him, man. That ace on Vertigo earlier on in the tournament was absolutely insanity. Always a bit of a highlight machine. B&E, a little bit lighter on the util this time. Still able to pick out the AWP. Synopsy with the only kit, so we'll keep an eye on where he dies. Greyhound sizing up this A side of the map. Not interested in any control of lane or cheetah.
Bearing in mind the slow pace they had in the last round. Slow pace again with a different formation could catch B&E off guard, especially with where their sniper is.
Info denial in middle. Smokes to top middle and donut with the Molotov into cubby. Flash over the top. Greyhound take control of the middle of the map. They've already secured the extremity over towards A. Now pressure on Synopsy and donut.
Molly coming straight for Synopsy, but that's a great spray through the smoke. Finds a second as well. That is really going to help them. Can reset into new angles now as most of the threat through mid has been neutralized. Faceit waiting for rotation. Liaz has to perform, but Synopsy is ready for it. B&E punching again. Alistair looking to do more work. He's one in donut. 1v3 now. 35 seconds to find the rest. That's half the info for him. He knows where GXX is. Last seen exiting towards long, but focused on the bomb side here. He's made it a 1v1. As Smokes to create some space, he might find a bomb plant here. 20 seconds. Does GXX have the angle? Off it comes. Looking around the boxes. Surely he can crush it. I can't believe it. Alistair again.
Take notes. This is an absolute masterclass of a clutch. Even hopping off the tap when GXX starts running at him to deny that bomb plant in the smoke. The spatial awareness, the game sense, the pace from Greyhound into the B site.
GXX is delivering. No, the flashes aren't working out for Greyhound. Look at the response from B&E. You can take them down, but
Hello.
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 Let's get this over with.
Nice.
You go first. Go with him.
Good job. You wanna stay or what? Orange, orange. Orange. We played Inferno last game. You remember? I was against you. Yeah, I remember.
Let us go. Agreed. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Go, go, go. City side.
Wrong.
Maybe go short, short. No, no problem. Jesus.
микрофон. Ага. Ну, ясно, понятно, блядь.
One over.
Lower?
Yeah, one.
Окей.
One A.
Tunnel
Maybe
push.
go big?
Don't pick middle, please. Блять. Lower on mid door. Why you pick middle, guy? You say go short and stay mid. Why? Блять, я не понимаю, типа, зачем говорить, что, блять, я буду, мы идем на шорт, ебать, и все вместе, ебать, пикают мид, ебать. Ну, вообще идеальные типы. Ой, блядь, господи. Да нет, спасибо. Пиздос, блядь. Ой, блядь. Почему? Mid push. Short one. Блять. Why you no say info, guy? Я не понимаю, блять, нахуя так играть? Нахуя, господи?
Go long.
Guy, why you play Faceit? Where info? Go long, блядь. Идите нахуй просто, блядь, долбоёбы ебаные. Конечно, он сейчас, блядь, пойдет, сольется, блядь.
One over. One B.
Short one dead. One more dead. City one AP.
Go.
City
I'm
last,
waiting,
city
I'm
last.
waiting.
City last.
Planting. All good. On me.
Not. It's mid. Oh, really? I go pick long.
Me as well.
Okay. One more flash maybe?
I can, yeah. Flash, 3, 2, 1. Flash.
Good. Go back. Okay. One stay mid, please. Check.
One mid.
Car? Yeah, no.
Oh! Mid.
Side one. I flash side. City. I go check behind.
Side one.
Go plant.
One shot.
Okay. I check behind. Where? One more. Go plant.
Nice.
I wanna drop.
Go B, go B, go B. Can I get the honor, man? Come B, 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 B.
I pack middle. No, no one B.
Drop one flash.
One B. Only one B.
Nice, very good.
Fuck!
Shh, all good.
Suicide. AB. Бля, гребаный урод.
They saved probably.
T-spawn save AB.
Yeah, watch out. On the right, on the right.
Right. What the? Go kill, Danny!
He's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low, he's low.
What the fuck, man?
Fuck your mom! Dog, yellow.
You dog, fuck you.
Go away, go away, go away. You lucky.
I like it.
Lucky, lucky.
Oh, okay.
Oh, fuck. Holy shit, he's just looking. Piece of mother ass shit.
Don't pick middle.
Yeah, don't pick middle, it's AWP.
It's AWP. AWP, man.
AWP.
Uh-huh, AWP.
AWP.
Where are you from, man?
Russia.
Yeah, good. I'm from Russia.
No, you're not.
Блядь, ту Айви, найс. Гуд, блядь, просто гуд нахуй. Блядь, 2 дауна. Ща этот ебот. Дэнни, go killer. Nice, man. Go ace.
Nice.
Блядь, что за тайминг?
You clutch, you not gay.
Nice. Not in the check position. Go say echo.
Eco.
Yeah, go B. Oh.
Blue, you can
Nice.
buy me Deagle.
Purple.
Deagle.
Go B fast.
Slow fast quick.
Yeah. I flash you or B.
Как дела? Хорошо. No, wait.
Блять.
Lower. Go A. Rotate. Move. Oh. Close right, guys.
What the fuck, guy? Why you not pick higher? Блять.
Russian regular rage.
Sorry.
Okay, now go A.
Fucking not check position. Only one position.
I was trying to get short and he wasn't close right. Why don't info, guys?
Nice. One more. Mid. Да какого хуя ты, животное ебаное? 1700 часов, блядь!
Как дела?
конч, блядь, ебаный.
Come on, mental strength. We got this.
I not play. I not play. It's not easy win.
Play.
It's
Play.
too low skill, and no normal play.
No, it's okay.
Too.
Pick. Close.
Yeah.
Nice, bro. Go. On site.
Гус! Да, блядь, ну нахуй ты чекаешь упор, ебать, ну я сзади тебя иду, блядь, нахуй ты чекаешь упор, долбоёб. It's behind, man, no car.
Why?
Блядь. Сайт он...
Shh, please shut up, please. Oh. Ико, go B.
Right side.
We need to go B, guys. We need to go B. One time. Nice, bro. Let's go B.
No. Short mid city. Go plant!
I plant. What the hell?
Nice default, блядь.
What the fuck? From where?
Danila's better player.
Come on, we got this. Come on.
You're not free.
No, yeah,
free
no,
player.
yeah,
Wait. I say, free to play. Free players, not game, not info, not normal play. One push.
Come on, please play
Two
smart, guys.
box. Guy, 2 box. Really?
We shall overcome. Yes, my friends. Yes. Throwing a flashbang.
Easy, you got this. Hey. Yellow, please, smart, please. Don't die. I flash for you, flash.
Not. Right side. Pit one.
No one pit. Oh, he's off a piece of mother ass shit. AWP is too OP. Nice, very good. One more on site, guys. Pick, purple. Pick with yellow. Nice. Going, go. Go, motherfucker, in.
Open.
It's short. Go fast, yellow. Go fast. It's short.
Nice.
Maybe on bomb.
Блять.
Пошел нахуй, долбоёб, блядь. Пошел, пидорас, сука, блядь.
Ломут. Be clear. Пиздец, блядь. Вот как нахуй играть, блядь, с ними, ебануться, блядь, не понимаю, блядь.
I play B. No
Okay,
problem.
I play mid.
I play short. Someone boost me.
Let's go, people.
Boost here. Thank you.
Suicide one. Short, it's short.
Short, bro?
Yeah.
Shield.
It's shallow.
Short.
Flashbang out.
He's going back. Yeah, he's going back mid.
Mid, all. Yeah.
Mid two.
Look what I'm doing. Very
Side
smart.
one side.
Бомбы.
Ну, сука, пикни, блядь, животное. One car.
Info on the other one.
Info, please, man, please! Why? Блядь, господи, да почему вы не можете нормально играть? Что за хуйня? Почему вы не можете сказать, где тип, ебать? На тачке, на пленте, блядь, господи, сука, на танцполе, ебаный в рот, нахуй. Ебаные дауны, блядь. You fucking for retard, блядь. You for retard players, блядь.
No.
Бездари, блядь.
Not me.
You бездарь.
I am not.
Бездарность, блядь.
Пошел
Ебаный.
нахуй.
Пошел нахуй ты, блядь, животное. It's all A, блядь.
It's A.
Кар, блядь. Все нахуй там, блядь. Все A, блядь. Хуйня ебаная, блядь. Опять начинается эта хуета, блядь. Я просто не могу вылезти с этого ебаного, блядь, говна. О, найс. Nice, nice, nice buy MVP, man. Go play ranked.
Laying down the smoke. Throwing flashbang. Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole.
Go pick, сука ебаная! Пиздец, блядь.
Мелантроп.
Понакупали хуйни, блядь. Fuck you, man.
Why you not do anything? Help, help.
Who help?
Nice!
4 HP, fuck you, man!
Thank you, man.
Бездарность ебаная, блядь.
Boost me short, boost me short. Boost, boost.
Go play Tetris, блядь.
Hey, good game, Tetris, I play.
You play my penis, блядь.
It's A, bro. Gay?
Fuck you.
Gay?
Coccolino.
Boost, boost, boost! I fell!
He's one city, go fast, man. Use this ебаная.
Number city.
Го килла, блядь, го килла, животное ебаное, кара и пи.
We didn't give a fuck!
Ah, you suck my dick, please.
Gay?
You suck?
Gay?
You gay.
Whoa, you want me to suck your dick? Very gay.
You suck dick, man.
Gay, whoa.
This is side easy, bro, easy.
You fucking, you 4 easy players.
Yeah, easy game, guys. Come on, come on. Come on, we got it, come on. Easy win.
Easy win.
Easy win, guys.
Where?
They are going B. Short one is coming.
Yeah, one short.
One short.
Last to B.
Okay, man.
Нет, за 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Картошка, морковка, пидорас, сука, блядь, долбоёб, блядь. Пошёл нахуй, долбоёб, блядь, пидорас.
Сука, иди нахуй, блядь,
Иди нахуй. Нет,
Box is
да.
door. Box is door.
Они усилили хол. Не раки модов.
You 4.
Defuse!
Go die, man. Go die is life. Please.
You gay, bro.
Go suicide, man. Go suicide is life. Your life is better. Don't play, she's life.
You gay, bro. But you gay, bro.
You fucking retard. 4
You
retard.
gay, bro.
Suicide 2.
Suicide, bro. That's how you talking, bro? No respective. I got you, I got you. Your mom will hear you talking like this. She kill you, bro.
Okay,
Your
okay.
babushka.
Yeah, man.
Your
My
babushka.
babushka is
I
dead.
fuck your babushka. What?
Yes, man. I fuck my brother. Соси член, блядь, долбоёб. Господи, go GG, блядь, go GG, please, нахуй. Please, блядь. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. It's B, Dani, Danya, Danya, it's B. Go die, go die, go die. No play. Good, man, good. Don't play. Нахуй, просто нахуй. Как вот, как с этими уродами играть, ёбаный в рот? Как? Я просто не понимаю. Как нахуй выйти с этого ебаного третьего левела, когда, ебать, у меня уже горит пиздец нахуй. У меня везде КД нормальный, блядь. Уёбки, блядь, просто не хотят играть. Не хотят, блядь. Как, блядь, вылезти с этого, ебать, тюлюсю? Винрейт 55%, был 70%, ебать. Я просто, блядь, в ахуе, нахуй. Типы меня, блядь, агрят, нахуй. Эва, блядь, 1053. Ебануться, блядь. Просто. Чё по игре, блядь, называется?
Да, чуваки, это чит.
Какого лешего? Иди нахуй просто. Иди нахуй. Как, блядь? Вот как с этого вылезти, ебать? Я просто не понимаю. Два человека заходил. Все, больше никто не заходил. Блять! Бесит нахуй. Так, ну, короче. Будем стримить сегодня. Дрянь.
An important weapon to take away as well. That was the only
Это
AK that the team side actually had access to.
Один только
So
один.
ecstatic.
Всё, заебись, я поехал.
Weird situation.
Я поехал
You have an MP9
работать,
that
блядь.
found Max 10 as your main primary weapons, at least to kick off the round. We'll see if we're going to hold on to them. Very weird start to this game. And we get a tactical timeout early on. Ecstatic looking to discuss their options and what they want to do with a buy like this. That's an excellent uppers execute to win them that round. Bided their time, just left Nodios on the lurk on outside, and then the uppers players taking contact. He was able to find that pick on outside, and they find themselves with a very, very early 5-on-3 advantage. The round went extremely smoothly. Let's see if they can keep that up here as Movistar buying up a couple of MP9s. Utility very limited and only one kit, so if Mopos dies out of position, that could really complicate things. But mainly we're keeping our eyes on Martinez to try to use that AWP advantage.
Getting even closer. Great start, Martinez. But that was an AWP they really needed to hold on to. He may have wanted to hold on to that bomb. Manx will collect that. Be very happy indeed. Also showing presence by the vents. It's a big weapon lost by Movistar Riders. Big gamble taken.
DT Utility keeping the T's at arm's length right now as Salazar gets handed the AWP. He is the primary AWPer after all. Guns juggled at the backside of lobby as Ecstatic look for outside control, and Movistar Riders aggress into Squeaky.
That's quite a pick from Mopos. They have all of the inside. What of ecstatic then with the 3 remaining. Sorcel's moving into position. He's got Alex in tow as well. Double MP9 play as they come through and start lining up. So awkward for ecstatic. It's collapsing again. Nobody for Nodius to find. Daring going down the vent. He's got a chance to get some 1v1s. He heard the decon door. Now he's in a 1v2. 30 seconds on the clock here. So most of the time it's going to be burned securing the bomb. How much time will he have to secure the bomb site afterwards? Maybe not expecting that peek from Alex. He's got himself a 1v1. Got to focus on this, but he will be denied. Forcing back and forth we go. 2 to 3 then. 2 to 2, excuse me.
This is the messy Counter-Strike that we love. 2 players with only $1,500 in the bank account for ecstatic, but a couple of them can buy AKs and armor. Martinez trying to put the team on his back. Arguably, he'd already done well enough finding that pick into lobby, diving deep in towards Squeaky. Maybe ill-advised. That's easy from the armchair analyst POV perspective. This round already getting kick-started here though, Bardolph.
Look at this angle from Nodius. Catches the reload. Could find another as well. He knows Mopos is low. Swinging, making space for his team to trade. In comes Queenix. Sorcelinhart's got an AK. Still a man advantage. Make it 2 for Movistar Riders as Magnus is the last one to fall. And Movistar are in the lead. They survive the test of the force buy from ecstatic and send them to Eco Town.
Yeah. Movistar winning the force by Fiesta. Finally managing to stabilize with 3 guns up, rifles across the board. They break ecstatic's economy and will start to run away with this game a little bit on the CT side. Ecstatic now going to be put to the test. This is their map pick. They have a lot of reps on it in the last 3 months, so they're going to well and truly be able to stand that test, I would imagine, with the playbook they built up on this T side.
Oh, that's big damage. Love to see it. Big red bars. Not much danger here. Got a Desert Eagle on Max, and that's gone now. P shooters on the rest of them. But Nodius is collected as a Desert Eagle. Always good to try and invite their CTs to peek in those very narrow channels. Ooh, nice bunny hopping. Trying to make something from nothing. Chicken salad out of chicken hoop.
4 alive. Going to be fantastic for Movistar. This is the start to nuke that they wanted, despite a little shakiness initially. Util's a little limited for ecstatic, a little more than they would perhaps like, but still enough to get the job done. They did a very good job this whole tournament on multiple maps of their T side, changing up the pace. Going from fast to very slow, drawn-out rounds, quick smokes, progression to the front of Squeaky as well as across outside. And Nodio's already setting the pace into Secret rather. This is heard by Alex. And the rest of ecstatic going to join up with him. He's previously been alone, so the CTs may not anticipate other players in Secret with him, especially with the spacing like this.
Strong angle from Davy G. In control, off control. Manx opening the door to get domed by Mopos. Thought he had a window. He didn't.
Rotations from Movistar are phenomenal. Crown trying to turn this around from top of Annex.
Desperately trying to make his way over. Awkward peek for Crown. The CTs are hiding. Even trying to find Alex here is just going to kill some time here. They've got better and better angles now as he does get dropped. 45 seconds remain. Dabby G looking for more. So close to the bomb carrier. Salazar, he knows the bomb's in hell. Good time for them to make their way towards B then for ecstatic, but Mopos will make things dangerous with the AK-47. Util to create some space now to try and delay these players as they walk to their doom.
Wow.
Mopos with a flurry. 4 kills for him in the round. 5 rounds. for Movistar Riders.
His initial rotation off the back of the information given by the outside player was perfectly timed. He finds the opening pick onto the players over near the lower side of doors, and then a massive multi-frag to shut that round down. And these last couple of CT rounds have been exactly that, a shutdown. No frags found back from Ecstatic once we head towards the sites. It's more so when things get scrappy in the early to mid round where they're finding a little bit more success. Another tack timeout for Ecstatic. And their timeouts have generally been good. I've actually really enjoyed watching them this tournament. When they take a tack timeout, I'm kind of thinking in my head, how would I like to see them respond? How would I like to see them adapt given what the other team is showcasing? And they often do make good reads. But this is going to be a difficult situation to work their way out of given the start that Movistar has had. So on the half pipe, they'll see what damage that they can get done, if they can even swindle themselves around. But outside of that, we're probably waiting to see what happens in round number 9.
Both teams are definitely capable of winning this series, but I feel like Movistar are also capable of a potential 2-0 here. The picked up walk will certainly help though, but Manx creeping forward. It's going to give Davy 2, in fact, as Crown drops as well. 2v3 with an AWP. This is dangerous for Movistar. This might be the kind of funky round Ecstatic we're looking for.
Two-man setup in lower from Movistar. It's only Alex on the uppers site right now, and I think he's more so exploring outside. He's actually sitting on windows on a massive off angle. Mopoz now starting to creep up the vent into Squeaky.
That's a big headshot. Ooh, lovely Deagle. 40 seconds remain with the AWP. Seems to have an idea as to where he thinks these CTs are. Straight into the bomb site with the bomb. Clearing the angle. Scope has to have been heard. Who makes the presence first then? Catches Sorsor looking up top. Alex in the smoke. Oh, he's tagged him. A great effort. A careful drop from Alex. And they will survive the danger of that lost AWP.
The leg shot from Queenix is a bit heartbreaking. That could have been such a massive individual play, but still, that has impact. On the comeback train is Ecstatic on this T side, and every gun they can take away from Movistar Riders in a pistol round such as this is important. That could have been a huge 4K from Queenix. He also trades that kill on Megaton. He's been a bit up and down this tournament, but on Nuke in the opening game, he was one of the keys for Ecstatic to make this really competitive game of Nuke versus Complexity happen. Couldn't quite get it across the line, but this time they got to make good on that.
Martinez again finding players in that squeaky position. This time Mopoz is the one who sends it in. Very strong start to round 9. 5-on-2. Nothing Ecstatic can do about that. Movistar have done all they need to do. They can turn the aggression off now. Just play whatever angles they like.
They've been so great at mixing in this aggression, disrupting Ecstatic, but also their rotation play has been excellent. Very rarely caught out of position except on the outside yard. Mopoz again is just rock solid. He is dominating the server right now. They can never catch him unawares.
14-6 for Mopoz. Some people had Movistar as the favorite of the Bad News Eagles. Perhaps Mopoz is showing us why. Great start to the CT side of Nuke. Couldn't really ask for more here, but I love the aggression that we're seeing as well. Martinez with the rifle support from Mopoz. A very active Mopoz across the map. AK's out again. There will be some Galils as well to allow the grenades to come through. Martinez is in a different position now. Davici's been lost early though, and that's going to compromise some of these positions for Movistar Riders.
How do Ecstatic resolve this 4-on-5 then? Mostly grouped up in towards lobby now, starting to make some inroads on outside. Manx hops onto the top of Annex. Mopoz though, traded, but still having impact.
Very active in these rounds is Mopoz, but he's done for now. Trying to avoid the flashes as these T's make their way through. Queenix and Salazar, I've got something to say about this round. Martinez has got 9K in the bank. Close to CT for now. If he's offered something, maybe he goes for it. If he's not, very expensive, a full buy of an AWP. That money can disappear very quickly indeed. So Ecstatic will get a third round on the board. Still plenty of opportunity for Ecstatic, despite how difficult it's been. That's always the grind of Nuke on the T side. Trying to survive, keep the CT money honest until you can break them.
Quite a game for Crown, at least a start to it, but sometimes that's how the T side rolls, especially when you're playing within the system. He was huge on the CT side of Nuke against Complexity, along with Queenix, who's already looking like he's in some good form. Plenty more time to warm up into this one.
Lovely lineup from Queenix. Knows his angles. Putting in more work elsewhere. Let's see what the CT money looks like once their buyers come through.
Interesting. Time for a timeout for Movistar. They're still well and truly ahead, only dropping one gun round. I don't know how many teams would actually take a tactical in this situation. You know, it's not like they're threatened by economic reset. Even if they did drop this round, they'd still have some extra cash in the back pocket. So just a chance for maybe the coach to take attack, give a bit of information. Maybe he has a particular read on what Ecstatic might want to do in this situation and just wants to get in the ear of the in-game leader nice and early on.
Early smokes to the outside from Ecstatic. Got 4 rounds to claw back. More impact to have on that CT econ. Going to be a full send into the A bomb side then. Trying to draw the attention outside, and they have done that successfully. But Mopos with the multi-frag, dropping the bomb on A as well. Movistar with reinforcements around that main position. Only 2 remaining for Ecstatic. This one hasn't quite gone their way then. Early wall of smokes outside, trying to draw Movistar out of position, but Mopos dropping 2, committing the bomb to the A bomb site, has crushed this round for Ecstatic.
Dominating the server right now, destroying the T side before they can get out of those choke points and scale onto the site. Bit of an anti-timing from Martinez here as Salazar is given control of ramp room. Movistar quite happy in this 5-on-2 to sit all the way back. Minimal risks being taken. The off angle from Davi G looks good for it.
Very nice angle. A wide swing from Salazar could prove fruitful though. There's an opening. And there's a closing. That bomb is in A. Up the ladder he goes, finds himself another 1v1. Can he keep it up though? 42 HP. There's the third one from Salazar, baiting the AWP shot, moving into the site. Where is that second player? Where's that trade fragger? Where is Mopos is the question. Won't matter as Martinez holds the angle. Getting scary, but again, there's big damage done to that CT economy. They're keeping it honest. They're keeping it close to breaking point.
Yeah, good damage. 3.6 for Queenix is the poorest player on Ecstatic, and so they'll have plenty of cash to buy. Slowly chipping away at that CT economy, but still it's far from breaking. They'll need 2 or 3 gun rounds in a row to really put any pressure on Movistar Riders. And they're going to take another tack timeout. 3 of their tacks used already on this T side. It is struggling at the moment. Usually it's been one of their strong points so far this tournament. So on their own map pick, already getting shut down. This might be alarm bells for the Ecstatic boys.
Might be trying to work out where exactly the CT money is. Again, it's a long grind to break a CT side on Nuke, but when you do, that's where you start building your rounds. Haven't quite got there just yet, Ecstatic. Mopos and Co continue to deliver. 5-round lead then. So far, a sublime CT side from Movistar Riders. They will look to keep it that way. Indeed, Ecstatic will furnish themselves with the rifles and the util. Need a little more success again, sending it into the A bomb site, or threatening to at the very least. Not seeing much response. Have to be suspicious about what Movistar might be up to, but they are making their way into the site. Molly heading towards heaven, almost uncontested. Retake will be very interesting. You can see Salazar in the anti-eco position. Movistar waiting to drop that smoke to give them one ways from heaven.
Ooh.
Very good from Salazar. Davigi starting to creep. You can see him holding down multiple jobs there. Switching for the weapon, putting the smoke into main to support his teammates. Now, Movistar have decisions to make with the money they have. How much do they want to throw into this one? If they lose everything, it's Eco Town, which is what Ecstatic have been looking for. Movistar know that as well, so they will be falling back for a save.
It's interesting. Very responsible decision with the CT economy, quite honestly. In the position that it's in, you got 6.5 on Martinez, 5.8. They don't have a whole lot of loss bonus, and it would be difficult to recover from throwing all the way those guns. It's more so, I feel like they're playing the long game, trying to min-max the amount of buy rounds they can have in this half. And I don't mind that approach, but at the same time, that means that you're not taking guns away from Ecstatic. You're allowing them to also stabilize your economy. But with the way Movistar is playing, them gun rounds versus gun rounds, they'll be happy to take that.
Few more rounds to fight for here on the first half of Nuke. Very active Ecstatic this time. Let's not forget, it had the early smokes up previously and sent it into the A-bomb site. This time it's a similar setup, but a different look. And Movistar seem to be making the right rotation. Ground's making a great rotation as well. Dodges the trade frag. Just coming in like he's one of the other guys. But can Ecstatic capitalize on this? 4 on 3.
Oh.
Martinez misses a swing. Not enough of a connection there. But Alex has got something to say about this one. 17 HP for Nodius. What a start to this round. It would be a shame for them not to win it. Movistar. These both of them. 1 minute on the clock, and it'll be the M4A4 rather than the HE. It's quite an interesting flank. But still no round.
Quick rotations from Movistar has been a big success factor for them, and Crown trying to play around that. Trying to catch them in transition. You could tell that, you know, Ecstatic is aware of that. They're seeing these CTs in position in lower as a response to the outside wall of smoke. But it's not all the time that Movistar are going for that. We've seen rounds where Ecstatic are throwing the outside wall of smoke and then they go for the opposite and Movistar are in position. That round they choose to rotate down to lowers. It's a bit of a scissors, paper, rock situation. And they just happen to be choosing correctly more often than not. Ecstatic now taking their last tactical timeout in the first half only. Shows you the importance that they place on this T side of Nuke.
6 rounds would be pretty fair for Ecstatic, and they are well equipped to try and achieve that goal. Oppressive on the T side of Nuke, it can often be. Salazar posted up, but he can't see. Martinez so ready for these angles. And he keeps going once again, as he did when they needed that AWP. So much success in these positions. And a quiet game for Crown so far. Great time for him to come alive, though. 3 on 3 now. So Martinez will be forced into pursuit. Edging forward. Crown's in position, but what about Manx and Nodius? A stalemate of sorts on Nuke as they lose a player.
Flank from Secret could be huge from Davigi. Got this round down before it gets too out of hand. Nodius all alone in a 1 on 3. Knows where Martinez and Davigi were.
Very nice. Do you commit to it then? It's a gamble. Spots Davigi, but won't land the shots. 10 rounds for Movistar. Fantastic CT side. Great start to Nuke from them.
With no bomb plant, Ecstatic a little poorer than they would like. Couldn't quite crack that 4K plus. Massive round from Martinez. And time and time again, especially after the first time that he aggressed in towards Squeaky and got shut down 1-for-1 against the SMGs earlier on in this half. He is not perturbed by that. multiple rounds after he gets shut down, he continues to aggress into lobby like that and has shut Ecstatic down.
Faster round from Ecstatic, swinging with the Mag 10, drawing enough attention, winning the duel as well against Sorsal. Nodia's had so much opportunity there, perhaps jumping inaccuracy betraying him. Maybe it was a crosshair. 4v3 in favor of Movistar as they look for 11.
Ooh, that's a big pick for Salazar as the retake starts here for Movistar, waiting for the flash from Martinez.
So tagged, these Movistar players. Starting to move through. Queenix spotting one with the Galil. Martinez up top now. Davy G's dropped down below. Martinez and Mopos remain. Got to go for this. It is the last round and a half. All looking so easy. Oof, that one was close. Mopos in the clutch, but Ecstatic will get a 5th round at the end of the half. A struggle. Couldn't quite break the CTs, and it's going to be their turn after the break.
Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody every night, and I pray, and I pray, that you feel the same way. I don't know what you're thinking, but my mind is full of fear. 'Cause I felt this world without you. I feel safer when you're here. It's been a couple months now, feels like time's been moving slow, and I can't tell where my head's at. So can you let me know? Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody new every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way. Is it wrong of me to think of you all the time? Even though I'm with somebody every night, and I pray, and I pray, and I pray that you feel the same way.
T-side new can always be a struggle. On this occasion, it was for Ecstatic. But maybe they got enough rounds. Can they get a good start on their CT side? That guy asleep? What's he up to? Never mind. Pistol round will be important to start off well with a close score for Ecstatic, but Movistar Riders might have something to say about that on their T side. Came into this one gliding through Squeaky with the AWP and so on the CT side. Fire rounds are to come. You can see Koenig's trying to avoid any early flashes, Wing all the way. Look at the swing from him. He's got his teammate in as well. They coming into this one looking for vengeance after that first half. So far, so good. Alex switching out for the Julies himself. Nodia starting to creep forward. Queenix to drop heads. Martinez and Davi G remain with a flying knife coming, I think. Martinez then 1 versus 3. Talk about an explosive pistol round. Didn't have a chance to throw any of that util. 1v3 is doable though. But these angles are looking nasty. Triangle of doom. For Ecstatic. Well then.
Have you ever seen a team like Ecstatic play CT side pistol? It's insane this tournament. They play it like T side.
They've got somewhere to be.
You see the movement from Crown as well. He literally B-hopped straight through hut and went up the ladder immediately. He wasn't even trying to shoot anyone. He's like, I'm entering lobby.
The master of urgency for them. You saw that knife on the way as well. That was pretty fun to watch. But that's great. It's good confidence as well. Psychological warfare from Ecstatic at the beginning. But now they need to dodge a very menacing looking force buy here from Movistar Riders, forcing Crown from his angle. Nodius with concerns in the vent, starting to ring bells through the smoke, but it is chaos, and Movistar are making it down. Lost one player, still got the bomb, off they go.
Then lower, looking to try to chip down the numbers. The duel on outside doesn't go the way of Alex either. Ecstatic are all over this.
Great response so far. Well, they'll just about keep 3 players standing. But again, Movistar Riders always dangerous. That'll be good enough.
No bomb plant. We're probably going to have to save either way, but really is going to hamstring how much they can invest in terms of trying to do damage in a round like this, especially if Martinez wants to put an AWP onto the board next round. And Mopos have kind of been the standouts from Movistar, especially on that CT side. Felt like those 2 players won at least 5 or 6 rounds for Movistar.
That is a drill, that MP9. Very important round for Ecstatic to keep those numbers up, build a bit of cash, but a war of attrition to come.
Psychologically as well, they're trying to work their way back into this game with the aggression. Sometimes, you know, you can feel yourself, you get in with the anti-eco frag, start bullying the other team. You can quickly forget about what happened in the first half.
Two Deagles remain. Close, but not quite. Crown so low.
That elevation change on that angle. You can see the crosshair placement from Sourcel. That's a bit of a weird one. 10-8 now. Ecstatic closing this scoreline deficit with some great play on the CT side so far. A couple of MP9s mixed in. We'll see where those position themselves. AWP comes out for Movistar as well in this opening gun round. Indicates that they likely want to probably take things a little slower.
Wow, Crown's got somewhere to be. These are so explosive. 3v2 for Ecstatic. Salazar catching the bomb carrier. There's a minute 34 and there are 4 people alive and it's nuke. What is happening?
We're in the Southern Hemisphere, Bardolph. We're back to the Asian CS ways. 10-second rounds, rush lobby, 5 seconds into it.
I love it. It's a fast forward from Ecstatic.
What a great way to utilize the MP9s, though.
Absolutely. All rifles left, including the AK on Salazar. Be a great time for him to rise as well. Everybody fragging for Ecstatic. Big performance from him could be a difference maker in this series.
The team performance right now, Crown's the lowest on the scoreboard. Not a lot between him and the rest of the boys, but Ecstatic have definitely started to get warmed up more and more into this tournament. Crossfire across ramp. Ecstatic want to try to survive with 3 here, and it's a completely different half. The first half, especially with that 8-1 lead, I think it was, that Movistar had at one point. I thought they were going to run away with this game, but credit to Ecstatic. The resilience has been impeccable.
Long save for Alex then. Slowly moving away.
How do you think he came up with his handle?
Can't imagine.
What to do for Movistar in a round following this one with no plant. You can see the loss bonus has built up. 4.3 for Davy G, 3.9 on Mopos. The other boys will probably have to go for Khalils, and surely they're going to buy around this AK and full util on Alex. This is double eco either which way. The money on Ecstatic is impeccable though. Look at that. All the boys in the green right now. Going to take a couple of good gun rounds from Movistar. They're not buying around the AK. That's interesting. Looking to play the long game here. Min-max the loss bonus, do some economic damage before they start trying to crack in with more gun rounds, I guess.
Yeah, they've got to have some impact in these rounds. Always building on the T side of Nuke. Always building for that crescendo where you start to claim your round. Not there quite yet.
All of smoke on Martinez. Let's see the lineups. Can we see the lineups? Yeah, here we go. Missed the first one. That's all right. Got a couple of them at least. Throwing all the smokes for the boys ever since that nade dropping update.
Minute 10 here. Crowd spreading the wealth. 2 full magazines left. There goes one of them and his head. Opening for Movistar Riders though. It's been a very slow round, but there's still a minute on the clock.
Yeah, second wave of smokes here. Initial 3 smokes across outside. Now the smoke onto Annex and windows as the Movistar Riders start to scale through yard. Apply some pressure to ladder base.
That smoke may have gone too deep, I wonder, in that position. Looking for info Ecstatic, but they are also leaving the bomb site. That might be a problem. Mopos still on the ceiling. 23 seconds. Such a nervous round. What info do Ecstatic even have? Such a dicey scenario for them. Queenix looking for more lurkers. Martinez carrying the bomb with the pistol. Down he goes. Sorcel's here to trade though. He's got to focus on his bomb plot. It's only 10 seconds now, but look at the CT starting to charge in. Mopos trying to cover. A gritty, slow round by Movistar Riders.
That's a masterclass on how to abuse outside control. Crown picked by the singular AK of Alex. Then the progression smokes onto Annex and windows, the flash over the top, and Ecstatic in a position where in the 4-on-5, there's just too many avenues to hold, too many angles to worry about. They go and take lobby control, but it just simply does not matter. Movistar, with only a half buy, make that round look easy, and now there's a lot of pressure on the CT economy. This could potentially be a reset round. Shot missed by Salazar. Martinez going to step into that space here.
Completely outmaneuvered. Movistar showing their depth in that round. More work to be done though. Full buy from Ecstatic. Look at the chaos again on the outside. Davy G will be dropped, but there's so many smokes up again. Ecstatic will be somewhat devoid of information. Source almost had an angle on one. Following Queenix through the wall. Very scary stuff. How do you calm these positions? Got CTs all over the shop. They're all still standing, but it feels so awkward for them. Sourceful getting his bell rung, flash blind, looking for help, but they can't find the angles. HGs won't make the connection. Sourceful still dangerous.
How?
And there is a kill.
How is he alive? Movistar are in lowers.
Oh!
He's just running distraction right now. This is robbery.
Sourceful, what are you doing? Ecstatic struggling to cope with this. On the roof, waving his hands at the CTs. He had 3 around him. Now they're all dead. How do you recover from a run like that mentally? And the round before?
I don't know, man. He's goated with the source, I guess.
Very special stuff we're seeing from Movistar. Extremely uncomfortable viewing for Ecstatic.
He's about to ace from that position almost. Nodios won't give him the duel to do so, but we may as well give it to him. Unreal what Sourcel just got away with.
That was such a bizarre round. Like, honestly.
I like the approach from Movistar, though. The outside control worked a treat for them, putting pressure on the rotations of Ecstatic with only the half buy. They go into the gun round, they send it off the top of Annex, and they say, let's do it again. Ecstatic could not rotate appropriately on this CT side. They could not clear out outside, and they were punished for that. And now that's something they're going to have to rectify. And honestly, Movistar Riders here, interestingly enough, are going to take a tactical timeout. And this is where I feel like the tac timeout is actually a double-edged sword. Because as Ecstatic, I do want a timeout here. I do want to have a chat about how to deal with this outside pressure. I do need to kind of mentally recover from a round like that. So Movistar, look, I think they're going to continue winning ways. They've got great economy. They're in a great position. They probably just need to calm down from a round like that and allow Sourcel to kind of come back down to earth, because I dare say his heart rate was like, what, 150 or something through that whole round, but...
That round was like having sleep paralysis with cockroaches crawling all over your skin. Think about it. They couldn't move, and they just had rats everywhere.
And that's why that's why we love ESL Challenger Melbourne, right?
They've got a pest problem on the outside. This is the pick of Ecstatic, let's not forget. You can see it in the top left of your screens.
They've had trouble dealing with these slower rounds, haven't they? The rounds where they've been getting hyper aggressive, they've been getting in the face of Movistar Riders, they found success. But when you end the first half at a 10-5 deficit, there's only so much that those gimmicks will work for you. You're going to have some depth. You're going to have to learn to play these slower rounds against the Movistar Riders, because time and time again, this is what they're showing. The outside wall of smokes not going to be utilized. Instead, it's the deep smoke straight on towards Annex and Windows yet again. Flashes over the top. In goes Sourcel.
Nice. Sourcel living his best life outside.
Driving in the sun, man. He's chilling.
A second smoke in main. A poverty round for Ecstatic. Nodius the only exception with the M4. What are you up to? Martinez asks. Ding in the dong, but Sourcel can protect. Indeed he will. Sourcel has become a giant problem for Ecstatic as Movistar move to 13, feeling unstoppable on their T side. Coming back on the buy then are Ecstatic.
How do they adapt? They got to deal with this outside pressure. But this is where Movistar, in round 23, what do? Do they say, look, this is working, we're going to keep hammering it home until you can find an answer? Or do they try to stay one step ahead and mix something different in? Seems like with the lobby presence that we're seeing, it's going to be the latter immediately. Door blown open and a lot of pressure. Alex finds the opener already on outside. Picks the AWPer of the CT side. That's a big entry. That's not an easy shot. AK into warehouse.
Brown picking up the scope.
Like Movistar going to slow this one down. Drop smokes in spawn so that they can throw the outside wall of smoke. Maybe link up with Alex, having picked that outside plater. I don't think their plan was to initially actually go towards this part of the map this round. But after an entry like that, they say, why not? Nodios in secret, looking to contest without much support. No supportive flashbang for him unless Manx repositions.
Oh, Alex, very nice work. Bouncing his head off the top of the entrance there. Very smart stuff. 39 seconds on the clock. Savvy G's been dropped. Another long, drawn-out round for Movistar, but they are obviously so good at these. Ecstatic committing to the bomb sites now, as Sourcel is in his favorite place.
Alex peeking into lower as well. Where will this come apart for Ecstatic?
Sourcel heard a footstep down there. You know someone's down there somewhere. 15 seconds. And surely they focus on the lower entrances. Alex in the vent as they're going to split the bomb site from almost all directions. But can they get the kills? It seems they can. Nodius from the back, though, dropping off, and that will be enough. No time to plant the bomb. But how difficult are these round wins for Ecstatic?
Impossible. Only one player surviving is going to hamstring their economy. No cash left over here. That's the worst way to win a round as a CT side. And with Movistar, with plenty of bank behind them, they can continue to invest and potentially even break the economy of Ecstatic, which would just put them on the ropes here on their map pick.
In they go, jumping MP9, but look at the kills. What is happening? Another lightning round to the advantage of Movistar. Salazar still has an angle, though. Let's see if he will be offered something. Big flashbang, another one avoided by Salazar, who starts to wonder.
The patience from Davy G there was impeccable. Both flashes and just holds the line. The rest of Movistar just cutting sound. They're literally sitting in lobby, just waiting for Nodios to make a mistake. And he will. It's too much pressure for Ecstatic. Movistar with a 14th round, and they break Ecstatic's money.
This is a really sick T-half from Movistar. You see Alex trying to spur on the troops, but this is a joy to watch.
Yeah.
It's so oppressive, like mentally oppressive what they've been doing.
Hard to play against. Even when you know positionally around where the T side could be, in a pressure game like this, it can really be too mentally taxing to deal with. The force buy from Ecstatic here with the pistol armor. They're going to try and cut a corner, make a round like this happen. Movistar playing very, very slowly. They're probably even anticipating an anti-eco given the money of the CT side. A lot of teams would play for overtime here, I would say. But Ecstatic have been a team where they often choose to force buy in these scenarios. Here we go again. Smoke to Annex, mollies into credit card. Smoke to the front side of windows. Movistar flashing their way into warehouse. Pressure now on the rotations, and Salazar, a two-man setup in secret. Could link up with Nodios and Annex. If Ecstatic want to pinch outside, they probably could here. Oh.
More work to be done, though. They leave nothing to chance. Wonderful work, shoulder to shoulder. Oh, man. There is no gap here. No mistakes being made by Movistar riders. Really making this horrific for Ecstatic. On Ecstatic's pick of nuke. But Movistar are looking masterful today.
Absolutely. And with how convincing they're looking, a team that wasn't even meant to be participating in this tournament looks like they might be the favorites to take the Pro League spot and first place. It was a shaky game from Bad News Eagles. I'm feeling more convinced by Movistar watching this T-side of nuke.
If they get that far, I think it'll be a great matchup. And indeed, I think of all the matchups we've had, I think Movistar could be capable of a 2-0.
Be the first one of this tournament. We've been talking about it. A lot of tight games, a lot of drawn-out series.
I do think both these teams could win this series, but if there was to be a 2-0, I think it's only Movistar who are doing that. Was my thoughts at the beginning of this. Got so strong on nuke. I can't believe this half.
It's a horrible feeling to save a Deagle, an MP9, and a Scout to try to fight for map point. And Ecstatic, realistically, I feel like, especially with all 4 tacks used on that T side, they probably feel like they just did not do enough, especially with how well the CT side started for them. This game might have been lost in the first half.
Well, it might not be lost at all. They're still in this. They need 5 from 5. Not too late to turn things around. Won't be easy, of course.
You can see the off angle here from Mopoz. He knows the weaponry that Ecstatic are utilizing in a round like this, anticipating some HUD aggression.
At 1 minute 30, Movistar had thrown 2 pieces of util.
They're not
Have a
doing
look
the
at
outside
how
wall of smoke at all. They're consistently running this as their default.
Crown will need something here with the FAMAS starting to move. Find himself something. That smoke may give Sourceful some extra angles. As again, it starts to get uncomfortable for the CT side. Even in the 5 versus 4, it feels like it's advantage Movi. Not anymore though. That's an important frag. Again, they're only 5 rounds behind here, Ecstatic.
Oh.
Now things are turning around. Alex looking for a third. Nodia stuck in the corner for the time being. Starting to jiggle. Hasn't been seen just yet though. That's pretty important. Martinez posting up. 38 seconds. Do they hold position here? They've got plenty of money. Queenix starting to creep. No need to get too curious though. Tight angle from Nodius. Martinez won't want to give them an AWP if he can avoid it.
Even going to smoke him off. That's good team play for Ecstatic. Minimizing the risk. Most of these players dying on outside though, and as the CT side in this position, you desperately want to recover those guns if you can. You need those AKs. Here you go. Odious has done a bit of scavenging. I don't think Max will be able to replace that MP9, but it's better than nothing. Ecstatic passed the first test.
Backs to the wall. Needled around. Looking very unlikely, but not impossible. Got some pretty reasonable tools on this occasion.
A much better buy for the CT side than they had access to previously. They're not going to have an AWP out. And that's where Movistar may have a little bit of an edge, depending on the spawn. Bit of a pick through hut onto Rafter, pick through Squeaky, boost up maybe on outside to try to find that warehouse player. Or even a ramp room. So many options on the T side for the pick in the first 10 seconds. You can slowly start to see Ecstatic adjusting to try and deal with this outside pressure from Movistar. But surely a team like this has plenty more depth. They're just continuing to go towards this as their set play because it's working an absolute treat.
Few more tests then for Ecstatic. Movistar slow the pace once again. Martinez posted up outside on T-Red. Will they cross the secret? Gotta wait for that molly to go. Teammate dropping off main, and there is Crown punctured. Opening frag. Sound cues for Nodius. There's plenty of people outside. Manx walks to his doom, and Salazar's not close enough to even attempt a trade frag.
Oh, a leg onto Nodius as well. This is a masterclass from Movistar Riders.
Great tight angle from Nodius though. Keeps his team in the fight. But again, the time is just so in Movistar's favor. And Ecstatic walk the plank. This Nodius to drop into the ocean now with 18 HP.
Got to go for this one. Alex, knowing the last known position of the CT, going to go for an open plant on lowers. An almost untenable situation for Nodius.
There it is. Jiggling to his doom. Movistar Riders with a master. high pressure then on Inferno. Movistar Riders will start on the T side. We saw how good their T side was on Nuke. Will that carry over to Inferno? Their own pick, wouldn't be surprised. Julies will be out for Manx on the CT side. No P250 for the Movistar players. Plenty of utility though. 2 smokes, they've got plans. 2 flashes as well. Static looking to get busy in this short position. All about the headshots. The Glocks will be in range. You can see Nodius shoulder peeking on long. Main action to come from short. Salazar playing anti-flash. There are 2 flashes here for Movistar. Look at this jump in mid. 4 players dealing with Salazar immediately into the crossfire. There you go. Only 1 frag to show for it for Ecstatic. And Manx has a lot of work to do. Coming from the B-bomb side, 1 versus 4 with the Julies. Even 2 pistols might not be enough for this situation. A flank is on the way already from Mopos. They know exactly where he is, but he's here for it. Manx turns around at the right time. Where are the rest of them then? Inviting them with some shots there. Jumping around the corner. That won't help him fire some shots. Pistol goes for Movistar.
Got to be a difficult feeling for Ecstatic. Felt like they knew what was coming their way in a round like that. All stacked up on Dick's side. Had a good read on the situation, leaving Max solo on the other side of the map. But the firepower is on another level today for Movistar Riders. All of the boys chipping in. Just tearing Ecstatic to shreds, who now force buy in towards round number 2. Going to start this time with 3 players over towards Banana. Movistar, initial utility just to keep the CTs at arm's length here. Further Molotovs into main, double nade onto sandbags.
Nice angle for Crown, if he can make a connection. That smoke will come a little too late. Mopos got a shadow. Hasn't realized, turns around eventually as Manx runs out of ammo. Very unfortunate for Ecstatic. They need something to go their way. And maybe it's this. Martinez? Teammate just died to that Deagle. Seems to have no idea. Down to a 2-on-2 then. Alex will pick up the slack. Bomb planted. These rifles can try and put some range between themselves, and at least Queenix is 5'7". You can see him creeping behind the smoke here. That'll soon be gone. Salazar will have to play at the same time. Sorsal waiting, finding, punishing. Salazar rather, will be the last one to fall then. Good start for Movistar. It's dangerous for a time, but the 2-0 is here.
The 2 guns up. Feel like Ecstatic are making some decent reads in this game so far.
It's the shadow.
Oh, it got awkward with the MP9, unfortunately for Manx. Up from first oranges, he would have liked to do a little bit better. Not to be the case, though. At least they took a couple of guns away from Movistar. In a round like this, I'm not sure they're going to be able to repeat that prospect outside of the couple of Deagles purchased up. You'd love to see them chip in a frag or 2. Not quite for Mopos. Now Movistar working the map after initial contest over towards Banana, where they make contact. Walk straight into jungle.
Would have had a step there, Martinez. Hopping past Speedway. Always good to build the money with the Mac-10. Nothing doing there. A very dry start to this one for Ecstatic.
Clean. For Movistar, another fantastic start. Have they even had to take an eco this series? Outside of like the first couple of rounds of a half? It feels like it's just been gun rounds on gun rounds, and Movistar has just had so much economy control this series so far.
Yeah, you could be right. They have done very well with their cash. Big test then for Ecstatic in the first buy round. Again, pointed out Salazar in the first map. He'll have the AWP here in a second. Ooh. He'll need to be profound with that. Big Statica to find success.
high priority put on the AWP for both teams. Movistar also buying up an AWP on Martinez in round number 4, even on T-side Inferno. They feel like it is one of the greatest tools that they can have access to. Mid-round utility usage for Ecstatic, waiting for a response out of Movistar before they go and contest Banana. Molly into logs and a flash over the top. Now the jungle side smoke out of boiler from Davy G, throwing utility for himself. Stomps being heard, and the drop into second mid.
Look how they've taken the angle away. Nodius can't help his teammates. That is simply not enough in response. They've got to concede the rest of top mid. Mini pit smoke coming as Movistar spread. They swarm, they emerge down that short position. Crown now won't be checked for just yet. Trigger discipline, but his crosshair never finds the target.
What a flash from Davy G. Little lineup there. I don't know if we can get a replay of that somehow, but the lineup of the flash, it's a pretty standard one from outside of boiler. I think is the exact same flash that blinds both of the players on dig side and allows him to multi-frag there. You know, it's a pretty standard play that Ecstatic is getting caught by. You would have thought the player underneath Porch as well would be anti-flash, but somehow both of the CTs caught by that one.
Yeah, that was... I feel like you don't often see that kind of result, top mid. That was really, really crazy. He was waiting for that trade frag to come in, but it came in all too late.
It was self-sufficient as well. You know, it's not like it was any kind of crazy stroke of genius out of Movistar. That was literally just Davy G saying, I'm going to throw myself a jungle smoke and myself a flash. And then he does this.
Way more than they should be getting from that. You might think with 3 people there for the CTs. Caught sleeping. Better wake up fast, Ecstatic. Body language tells the story.
It's again like a really slow start to Inferno, which did not yield them a great result on Nuke. I'm getting concerned for them here, Bardov.
2 of the players on Movistar haven't died yet.
energy, this electricity. The power of the pioneers, tearing through history. This is our destiny. We are the power, we are the change. We are the pioneers of paradise and fame. We push you louder like hurricanes.
Hello everyone, welcome here to ESL Challenger League. My name is Fearless, I'm here joined by the wonderful Sneaky, and today we're going to be bringing you all the action here over at the Asian Pacific region. And honestly, Sneaky, I can't wait because I'm very much excited to get to know these teams a little bit better.
Yeah, so am I. I mean, speaking of getting to know these teams a little bit better, unfortunately, the original game that we had planned was forfeited by Hmong U Esports. So we were originally going to be bringing you them versus the Mongols, but at a last-minute decision, we have Ran with Xiao Ran versus Clutch Gaming. And honestly, this is probably the most competitive match that's going on today, because both of these teams are currently fighting for that second place spot in Group A. We've got Xiao Ran on a 3-1 record, and we got Clutch Gaming on a 4-1. So this is probably the most important match we could be delivering.
Yeah, no, this is going to be super exciting. You know, already having 3 weeks on the way, we're halfway through the season. That means so much can still happen, but that means also the matches that are still yet to come are going to be very much of value for these two squads. Over at the CR Gaming side, we have Ruben, we have Risk, Wenzi, Kate, and Kira. And then for Clutch Gaming, we have Izza, we have Stardust, 910 or 910, News, and Clouden. And overall, Sneaky, tell me a little bit what has caught your eye thus far about these two teams.
I mean, both of these teams have got a pretty decent record. Both of them have lost, I believe, to LVG. So LVG is currently top of that group, but otherwise they've looked fairly dominant in their victories. I mean, Clutch Gaming even has a win over Rare Atom, which is one of the bigger names in the region. That's how they got onto 4-1. And all of the other victories for both teams have been 2-0. So they are looking pretty spicy right now. And also, Xiao Ran, just as a side note, they came first in Season 44 Open, which means they qualified straight into Challenger League here. There is only 2 leagues for Asia, Open and Challenger. So, yeah, it's good to see that there are new competitive rosters coming on through, and they are clearly an exciting prospect with the record that they're boasting.
Yeah, no, for sure. And if we take a look at Clutch Gaming here as well, this is a roster that actually has been with ESL or ECL for a very, very long time, since Season 40. Here and there, at the beginning, they were still in the relegation phase, but I think for now, full season straight, if I remember correctly, they have been here in the ESL Challenger League and performing really well. You know, they keep going back. They are not degrading. So overall results are there, and this season so far, once more, they are there. I'm very much excited because actually a little fun fact, Hasteka, who was playing with this roster up until very recently, moved over to the Mongols, so got picked up by them after Score was left or let out of the roster.
Yeah.
Which is a little unfortunate for them, but Hasteka, you know, I'm curious to see what he can deliver up with a new team. But then again, Clutch Gaming then losing a player here as well. So it's gonna definitely be quite a challenge to see if they can sort of, you know, perform at the same standard that they were always on.
Yeah, but we've replaced one Mongolian team with another coming into today. I think it's the Mongols of Clutch Gaming up against the Chinese and Hong Kong mix of Xiao Ran. And yeah, as we said, this should be pretty close. I mean, they don't have too much history outside of the ESEA sphere. A lot of teams have been playing for, a lot of the players have previous experience on smaller teams within their regions. Nobody has really broken out as individuals just yet. I think the most experienced player for Xiao Ran is probably Kate, who has a little bit of experience all the way back in 2017 with Vici, back when they were still called a slightly different title, but yeah, it was still Vici, the organization. They're a decently prominent rifler, and they are still looking to make a name for themselves here, and what better place to do it than ESL Challenger Season 45. And of course, there is a pretty big bonus for the team that tops this division. I think they go straight into Conference, or is it directly into Challenger, or directly into Pro League right now? Because it's changed very recently, and I'd have to double check that for you. But
it goes actually straight up into Pro League.
Well, there we go.
If you're number 1, it's only for number 1 though, so you gotta, you know, give it everything you've got in order to take the top spot. It's gotta be tough for sure. There's definitely a lot of big names up in here, but you know, we take it a match at a time. And right here, we can actually take a bit of a look at the veto here as well, what we have going on, because maybe this is where things could still get a bit spicy. There is some overlap in the map ball between these two teams. But overall, you know, it's gonna be quite spicy to see what's gonna be coming out.
Yeah, let's have a look at those vetoes then. I reckon they'll be coming in just a moment. But yeah, there we go. We've got an
Ooh,
Anubis
look at that.
ban to start things off, a Vertigo ban to follow things through. I think, yeah, that Vertigo ban from Clutch Gaming is definitely warranted. It's a pretty decent map for Chao Ran. They've played it on 2 occasions, so yeah, don't want to be picking into that. But Overpass coming through, that's going to be exciting. Inferno following up, that's a pretty decent map for both teams. We have an Ancient ban, a Mirage ban, and the Decider of Nuke. You know what? I'm quite excited for this, Vito. And I reckon these two teams are very close in terms of skill. I think we could be using all 3 maps here.
No, I think this is actually a really good veto. Perhaps maybe even favoring Chaoran here a little bit. I think they did a really good job of getting rid of Ancient, the map that they were able to win against Rare Atom, for example, quite convincingly, 16-11. They took out Mirage on the flip side, though, which is a map that Clutch Gaming then lost. So overall, I feel like they're sort of trying to play to their own strengths, to their, you know, get rid of your opponent's strengths as well. So it's gonna be super, I feel like super close, super tight.
Yeah, no, I think the same. The one thing about Chaoran removing or having Mirage removed is that they've picked into it a couple of times, but it's never actually been played, or I say picked in, it's been floated a couple of times, and it's never actually been played. So it's almost lucky that they won't have to prove themselves here against a team that has got some experience on it. And with Nukas at Decider, it's one that they have played on 2 occasions, and my goodness, it has been very close. At 25 to 22 against Team Eruption there. Like, they're more than willing to go the distance on Nuke, let's say. And I do think this series will go the distance. I think we will be going on to that third, as I mentioned. And also, I'm looking forward to Overpass. I do like a bit of Agent Overpass. The last time I casted it, it was Wings Up versus Rare Atom, and it was insane. They were just so fast-paced, and they played with a lot of confidence, and I hope to see a little bit more of that today.
I'm very much excited to see where things are going to be going. But if I can ask, who do you predict will be coming up top here?
I want to say Clutch Gaming because they have taken out Rare Atom, but then so has Chao Ran. I'm not sure. I'm going to say Clutch Gaming. But on that note, we are going to throw it to a short break when afterwards we'll be right back into the first map action. See you in just a moment.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Hello everyone, welcome here to the game. I'm very much excited to get this one going. It's going to be kicking off here on this overpass. And honestly, let's see, look at the CTs here. Immediately gonna clear out long with 3 players strong. On the flip side though, we're gonna be having a full-on B execute, and Clouded will have to maybe fall back. He does take 1 kill home at least here, but there's definitely not enough power here to stop that bomb from being planted.
Yeah, with that, CL start off strong, and Kate's actually going to be boosted up into heaven as it's a fight down towards the short side. It's going to even get into the dirt. Ruben continues to fight. Noise trades back. And into the 2 versus 2 we go. Wenzy peeking out from CT. They've had a role reversal here as Noise goes down. So does IZR. And with that, it will be the first round on the board to the likes of CR Gaming, to the Chao Ran boys. And yeah, so remember how I was talking about how they just love going for crazy stints of aggression? That's sort of what we saw from the CT side there. A 3-man push up long with such pace. I thought it might just be the solution to the B problem, but unfortunately for them, they weren't quite there in time. And yeah, it's a really nice start there for the Chao Ran boys.
Yeah, over on the flip side, of course, that will mean Clutch Gaming have absolutely nothing here to work with. And once more, gonna be pushing down on long. Love this, a bit of a stack action going on. A bit sad though that most likely won't quite work out. There's only a lurker that is sort of hanging about the fountain, but as this push comes on through, well, Sial will know very shortly that this site is completely clear, not a single CT to be found, and with this another fairly easy secured round. Honestly, they can even try and go for a bit of a cheeky hunt if they want to, but on the flip side, you don't want to be handing over any of these weapons to your opponent knowing that they have absolutely nothing. It's actually, there will be a player scouting, a couple now going through connector as we speak to, and it means a bit of a deathmatch action going on. Actually, that was a team kill. Hold on. I think that was a bit of an unlucky moment there, but on the flip side, it's still nice. They cleaned up the majority. It's only 9-10 who is, well, who was still alive, but not anymore. So, only a single loss taken, but this is fine.
I mean, despite the team kill, that was actually a very nice spray from Cake down towards long. They were also in a really good position, just lurking towards playground, making sure that the rear flank didn't come in for a second time in the row. And now with a little bit of bonus money on both sides, we will be going into a quick pause. I'm not entirely sure if that's tech or tack, but regardless, you know, in the next round, it will be the gun round. Kate has 184 ADR, by the way, to the 10 of risk. That's a nice bit of disparity there. That's what farming up against pistols will do for you. But yeah, some nice skins on the server as well today, I see. You can often expect that from the Chinese region. They absolutely love their skins over there. Chaoran are also going to be pretty happy with the fact that they've got a 2-round advantage. Can they cling on to it, though, as we head into our third round of play? Now, this is, of course, their map pick. We expect them to be off to a strong start. But what do you reckon the minimum threshold of rounds is for their T-side here, Vilas?
Ooh. I mean, usually people just stick to like 6 on T-side, but actually nowadays I feel like a lot of teams are able to pull off perhaps even better T-sides, which is maybe a bit uncanny to see, but I feel like right now at the place where CSGO is, a lot of teams tend to pull off explosive T-sides. So who knows, maybe there is even more to work with here for CL Gaming, and immediately another execute will come out, and even though there's a bit of a team flash happening, doesn't stop Cloud at all from handing over. Wow, a lot of space for his team. This is insane, a 4v1 as we speak with Risk. Well, in a very risky position, quite in the open, just sitting behind that smoke as it fades. And now, ooh, does clear the barrel, clears the second player, but Clouden has the eyes right upon him. What is this? A 1v1 scenario? Will he predict where 910 will be coming from? I'm not sure if that was a sound cue. Oh, that is rough. He looks away at that moment, and with that will actually be Koch's gaming their first round up on the table. Good for them, but that, man, it could have almost gone totally the flip side.
Yeah, that was, oh, such a poor way to end. Almost the clutch coming through there. A ridiculous 3k delivered, but even that's not enough. Clutch Gaming, they're on the board. They do a nice job of it. Clouden. They are on a FAMAS and an MP9, but Kira on the tech. Yeah, it's a slight advantage to the CTs here. Perhaps not at the moment, but no, 910 does actually come out on top of that debacle. Kate goes down. With that into the 5 versus 3 now we go. Is a big kill onto Wenzi. And as Risk edges forward, it's not looking as prominent now for the likes of Chaoran Gaming.
And with this being a force, definitely far from an ideal start here for CR Gaming. Slowly still taking this mid control. With then Kira up on short, perhaps in for a good lurk. Of course, has that pistol and has also a nice chunk of util, so perhaps he could keep those CTs busy up on this B bomb sub. But as we speak, there's actually a bit of a lurk action going on. Clutch Gaming pushed all the way through Monster, went unnoticed by Kira. So someone is already gonna come up from behind through long as we speak. That is trouble that's up ahead. Ruben is not aware at all. He does jumping at the perfect timing. But can he catch Izza?
Well, apparently they can. Nice kill there from Ruben. as Issa falls to the wayside. 3 versus 3 now. As Charan have actually managed to wriggle their way back into this one quite nicely. They edge their way down towards the lower site. Only Clouden is here to receive them. MIQ, upon hearing the util, swiftly rotates as the charge comes in. Clouden denies the first. Can they do much more? Yes, they can deny the bomb. I hadn't even seen the timer, but Clouden wins them the round alone with that single kill. And with that, an equalised scoreline as the CTs have really started to pick up the pace here. Chaoran, they've got no money left to work with.
Unfortunate situation, thinking that, of course, a force could still work out. Only in this case, they're struggling. Clutch Gaming now will have a big advantage moving into this run, and honestly can get that CT side going.
I mean, the CT side already going. As 9-10 bags another frag. Just up against the pistols here. I mean, all that Chaoran can really do is group up, try and get an opening kill, perhaps. I mean, Izza behind that smoke survives for now as Risk will fall. I mean, all the action in middle means that 9-10 bags another couple to their tally. They're just farming up some stat lines here. 8-2 is where 9-10 sits at the moment. Who doesn't love a good Eco 3K as Wenzi finally punishes Izza, but that's all they're going to get on the full block round for CR Gaming. And with that, as you said, Vilas, the CTs will take the lead.
Now let's see, CR Gaming once again now with a full bite coming out on the table. What's the strategy going to be? They've been sort of trying to favour this B side a bit. Ultimately, of course, the start was looking nice. Once Clutch Gaming got their money up on the table, things have not been as easy as it is. Immediately, CTs are up for connector control. There was a bit of action earlier down. But on the flip side now, a full-on contact play is about to come out for CR. They're lining up util. But 2 players that can swarm in through connector, they certainly need to be aware of all the possibilities now. There's a good flash, at least deals with the barrels player, and so does it with Clouden up in water. But there's a bit of fire back. Issa tries to fight on the rotation. Kate, though, he is striking big time.
Wow.
Once again, the trades are favoring CR big time. That was actually really nicely done. They sort of used their util in order to separate all the fights and make them individual ones, and with that, if you are, you know, outnumbering them, looking good.
Yeah, they were going blow for blow all over the shop there. As Chaoran clean up very nicely, keeping things competitive here. They do lose the first gun round opportunity, but picking that one up means, again, even stature. All brought out for 9-10 here, though. I'm excited to see what he can do with the Big Green. Take Big Green off your bingo card. It's come out already. As in towards short water he pushes, but Kira's already found a frag onto Clouden. And in removing his teammate, it's another advantage to Chaoran. They look to potentially run it down long right here. Only the noise player to stop him. Big group up here. Noise waits patiently as Rears isn't watching the angle. Big swing. Brings it back to a 4 versus 4. And they double up towards the long bathrooms. Oh my goodness. Noise, it's a 3K. It's magnificently done. And they're looking for even more. Oh, stop giving him kills. Kira last alive in a 1 versus 4 as Noise has just done it all. Cuts the noise of the opposition as they can't afford to make any anymore. Izza steals away the ace. But that is a fantastic round from Clutch Gaming.
Wow, that was a masterclass of how to hold long. Honestly, I'm not sure how that even happened. I mean, if they peak one by one, sure, Noise can just continue to stand tall. And even on 6 HP, I thought maybe even the ace could come on through, but eventually it was Izza them picking up the very last one. But this is nice. What a bounce back. And immediately send CR back into eco territory. A couple of pistols, that is all they will have. Maybe that will call in for a bit of a fast play. Kira immediately does go down, though, over towards the B site. And he has been lurking a lot of times, so maybe this would call in for a bit of a push to come out. Noise again, make some magic happen. And alongside Mikyu is, well, before we can even finish the sentence, it's already done.
Yeah, no, that was a very quick round, and Clutch Gaming, rightfully so, put themselves straight back in the driver's seat. I still can't believe that Noise got away with 4 kills towards Long Bathroom there. That was ridiculous. They were on for the ace as well. Just so much individual peeking. And these guys are top of Group A as well. They can't afford to be making such silly mistakes, especially when the stakes are so high. This is the most important game of the group right now. As the smoke will go down towards Monster Tunnel, it will cut off vision for Kira at least for now. But Jaoran have their sights set, at least for now, on another part of the map over towards Playground. As Kira is spammed down to just 16.
Issa knows that there is some T action going on down in Connector. But it's also very much aware there's no one there to back him up over towards middle, so he's a bit caught in between 2 angles, but he does catch Wenzi. And that, honestly, is a big kill. That means he can continue to focus up on that pivotal point of the map. But on the flip side, there's a trade right back, and it will actually send a big chunk of Clutch Gaming over towards this A site. And with Connector now actually being open, ooh,
Yeah,
this will be scary.
Kira gets a freebie onto us. Apologies for the interruption. They almost found the bomb, but Kira decides to play stacked up behind crates the entire time. I love that discipline, Villas. Oh, battling towards middle. Ooh, 9-10. That's a big frag to find, and with that, back into a 3v3. Not for long, though. Ruben bags another, and the A-bomb site now enclosed upon.
Only 20 seconds. There is a CT right from behind. If Cloudy can strike, there we go. That is big. Even though that bomb still does go down, the CT presence is already up. Now Mikyu does reveal his position, but it is Kira being stuck in between 2 angles, but he can still continue to strike. Has now the perfect angle with the AWP, but can't win it out versus the M4. A white swing will do it. And with this, it's another clutch coming on through for Clutch Gaming, as they keep that CT site on the move.
I mean, hey, clutching my name, clutching my nature. It is a pretty solid start here for the CT site. They double the round count of their opposition. Bear in mind that this is Chaoran's pick as well. I can't get over the fact that these guys have just so casually got Katowice 2014 hollows plastered all over their guns. Like, the price
Flex.
of these, man, it is a huge flex. Like, the glove knife combo as well. I mean, they make the jokes about China having the nicest skins, but they really are living up to the added chip. So they're living up quite nicely into their map pick, but it would be nicer for them if they could get a couple more gun rounds under the belt. Noise, in the meantime, won't be playing from Long Bathroom, but hold on a minute. They're going for a jump boost here. They see Noise. This is perfect information. How does Noise get away with a dink? Kira fires back first, but it's actually in my queue to go down. Or me queue, sorry. It's into the 4v4 we go. Noise gets another. That's the bomb and a CZ player from, well, the likes of Chaoran Gaming going a little bit crazy. Kira, though, goes crazy, takes down the B boost. There's so many gunfights happening at once, scattered across the map. I love the pandemonium of it all. It's very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, boost left and right across the whole map. But eventually a push will have to come through, and Kira already pushed up down to pillar. This is a good setup. A good NATO up on the side will chip away a tiny bit of damage upon Wenzi, and he now boosts himself up, but oh! It was actually a good read, but on the flip side, Wenzi had the advantage and takes down a kill upon Izza. Now News is here. And he has been doing wonderfully so far. 9 kills, only 6 deaths. Gets flashed in. No one actively blind, and that means the trait can still come on through. Now a 2v1 And it's 9-10 up and all, but look at that molly. That's going to be doing so much. And with this, oh wow, what a clutch coming on through once again. And this time the AWP does work out.
It's Clutch Gaming to do it. Back-to-back rounds. They're looking super solid at the moment as CR. They've let their foot off the gas massively. They've not had a win in, what, 3-4 rounds now? 4 rounds, I think it is. As the boys in blue are doing everything right. 9-10, 11-4. Great scoreline. Above a 1 KPR at the moment. As weaponry is shuffled around the T side, they do have enough money to buy some more guns in. I'm not entirely sure what the game plan is here. Okay, there we go. The investment comes through. I believe that one was a tactical timeout, trying to get their heads back into this game. And we said that 6 is around the minimum benchmark. We were even talking about how recently Overpass has become almost a 50-50 map, especially inside the top 30. But with them only on 3 rounds at the moment, I think 5 is an absolute bare minimum here.
And the beginning looks so solid, and I was very much convinced that they could keep the... Yeah, just keep it going. Only right here, the protocols of Clutch seem so strong. They lend themselves ever so slightly. Even though a very disadvantaged position, you know, 2 versus 1, but then still clutching it out. The individual power is so strong for Clutch Gaming. But they leave long open for it is. CL Gaming definitely have been loving to take long control. But if you have a rifler like Nudes up in the mix on that A side, well, they certainly can deliver.
Yeah, CL Gaming, though, need to deliver a killing blow sooner rather than later. Things continue to slowly spiral. Almost been left towards T-spawn, at least for now. As Izza goes for a jump peek. That's going to be heard by both of the short side players. Izza falling back towards CT, though. Doesn't want to stick around. There are still 2 players towards the B site. We got Clouden and Miku ready and waiting to receive a bit of carnage as that timer is getting dangerously low. I do think B is where they want to end up, as they have 3 now in towards B short water. Hold on a minute, though. Looking at the position of Kate. How have them and Noise not touched yet? As slowly but surely, Clutch Gaming fade away. They realise that it will be the B hit, and now as Ruben comes through the short side, Wensi deals with Miku. There is a quick trade, but Kira's on for another. It's a 3 versus 3 now. Izza chimes in. Noise is low, though, and Kate's coming in the back lines. Noise finds another frag, though, and hold on a minute. In a matter of moments, it's a 1 versus 3, and it's not going to happen. 9-10 gets another defuse.
I felt that was just straight up panic. CR Gaming, they had the perfect flank setup. And it was, I believe it was Kate going down in connector. So he had that setup of lurking about on the A side, knowing that they've rotated off, and then going through connector. But he made so much noise that the player that was super hyper fixated on the player up on short, that, you know, he had all the time of the world to still turn around, face connector, and win that duel. So a bit of unnecessary action, because I feel like if CR Gaming played that post one a little bit more cohesively, then they could actually hold that together. Only right now, Clutch Gaming is already walking away with the half, if not even adding further blow to it.
Yeah, Clutch Gaming have looked just the more solid roster for these past couple of rounds now. Iran at least get a bomb plot in the previous, it allows them to go for this AK investment, but already their utility is lacking. Kate does manage to take a bit of presence towards A long, but they've not been able to do much with this level of map control just yet. And hold on a minute, Izza could cut them all in half here if he's careful. Risk will be taking one if they round that corner using no util. They've got nobody to swing with them either, and they're the bomb carrier. Izza's position is perfect. Always round the corner as well, can set up a bit of a crossfire as Kate sits patiently towards Tree. I have a feeling this is all going to come to a head now. But Ruben dealing that killing blow to Izza means that Clouden Gaming finally have themselves an advantage, as Clouden decides to go for a risky peek towards Monster.
Ooh. And now you need to pray that Nisha's position it will go unchecked, and he can actually strike, but no, instead it will be checked. Ruben takes him home. And with this, the gap between CR Gaming and Clutch Gaming is just getting bigger and bigger here in this round. A quite comfortable bomb plant. And honestly, this should be a very comfortable after plant as well. 5v2 with limited amount of cash for some of these Clutch Gaming players. So I think a save would have to come through. Though, it would be nice if you can still get an exit. To CR Gaming, of course, this being another big reinvestment. If you can take any of these rifles or potentially even an AWP away, it will hurt them.
Yeah, certainly so. But at least CR Gaming have got themselves a 4th round. That's what's important at the moment. As we said, minimum benchmark for them is around 5 at the moment. Hold on a minute, doing economic damage to Clutch Gaming here. Despite their previous victories, they're not actually going to be able to properly reinvest. And they've just found the last person as well. That is a big frag from Wenzi. Meaning that not only do CR Gaming get themselves a 4th, but they now have a real shot at threading 2 together. But I have been informed we're heading back to cameras for just a moment to get to see our wonderful faces for a little bit. Hello. We will be heading back into the action in just a second. I believe we're just switching around the observer. For Villa, so far this game has been a little bit more one-sided than I expected.
Yeah, no, for sure. I actually thought CR Gaming could, get it rolling. Maybe now they can, because obviously, right, with this being, having another round back, it's going to be important to now get that momentum back on the table and to actually shut down the economy of Clutch Gaming, because if not, Clutch Gaming could just, keep it going. And right now, there's not that much time anymore to work with here in the first half.
No, but I think Clutch Gaming have actually gone for the force buy in this round. I'm not sure if you can still hear the gun sounds in the background, but we are in the middle of the round right now. Rista's just bagged 2 kills. We're into a 3 versus 2 right now. Kira gets another. We'll have to deal with our radio cast for a moment more. Apologies for this. As MIQ and Izza are left in a pretty tough spot. Kira's watching their angle, but they're holding for it. Really nicely done. As into the 2 versus 2 we go now. Reloads come in, but hold on a minute. They're trying to outrun them towards the A bomb site. CR Gaming have actually made it in the nick of time. Molotov deployed, but Miki runs through it. They're now up the truck, but they don't expect Wenzi. Now a massive advantage here for CR Gaming.
So never say never. We have seen a 1v2 clutch being won by Clutch Gaming. Well, okay, maybe not this time around. That was a very easy shutdown. Wenzi immediately takes up the head. So, a bit of extra wiggle room right now here for CR Gaming. The money is gone right now for Clutch. And with this, they can pick up this round and potentially even the last round in the half. And then, we suddenly still have a very competitive half on our hands. At least probably 6 on the table for CR, but maybe even 7.
Yeah, I'll be honest, their gun round that they won sort of came out of nowhere. Clutch Gaming were in the driving seat for so long. They put so much distance between them. A 5-round deficit at one point is what we were dealing with, as EQ now has a very long-range fight to deal with. Taken in towards connector with a deagle. They do have the best pistol for the job, but unfortunately Miku falls to Wenzi, meaning this round should be a guaranteed 6th. Noise in towards middle. Doing their due diligence in terms of checking, but unfortunately the Clutch Gaming pistols aren't really grouped up enough to fully capitalise off of their weaker weaponry. And Wenzi just does that. A nice 2-tap as 9-10 on the Deeg. Could maybe get something done. But again, they need to be a little bit closer together to capitalise off the back of trade, especially since Izza is effectively a dead man walking.
Clearing out long spots to CT, and I don't think on the flip side, Clouden has spotted him. They are going to be falling back. Ooh, then he comes at a perfect time. It does at least attack landed, but of course, everything is favoring CR Gaming as we speak. That's one player clear. They close, or they clear at the closed angle here as well. So with this, it's only Izza who is left alive, even being hunted down as we speak. And this is looking really solid. So if they can win this out cleanly, you're going to be having so much money here for, well, the end of half number 1. That is nice to have. Kira, ooh, he's on the perfect flank here.
No
Love
survivors.
to see this. Absolutely nothing. Even looking the wrong way. Nothing that Izza can do. With this, 8-6. Scoreline getting ever so close. And let's see who now will be winning up this very final round of half number 1.
Yeah, Clutch Gaming have won out the half, but now no longer as convincingly as I think both of us anticipated. CR Gaming, a massive resurgence off the back of that one swing round. And hey, this entire momentum shift might just swing into their favour. If they can make this half 8-7, that is the perfect T-side for them. 7 rounds on a T-side is really good. As Kate now expends a bit of utility towards middle, 9-10 fully blinded, still gets a kill. And 9-10 has definitely been my MVP of this match so far. The AWP shots, the clutches, they have been brilliant. For CR Gaming, well, they're going to have to display some brilliance of their own if they want to get back into the midst of this round. Clouden has been taken down to just below half. Miku as well, teetering on damage. But Ruben, good map control here, has just gotten all of Banana for free. This noise on the back of the bomb site continues to go for a couple of jump spots. Doesn't see the pixels of Ruben there, as they slowly edge up to the bathroom door.
And Kate, potentially one of the most experienced players here on this roster, currently only sitting on 5 kills, which is a bit rough. Though we have a player like Wenzi and also Kira who've been doing so much for the team, keeping them alive here in this game. Now, can they turn the tide? There's only 40 seconds left. That means time will certainly be of the essence. And look at this though, 9-10. Might be the MVP of the round once again as he will push through long. News is here then. The anchor up on the side. Spots already a player, will then fall back. And maybe they have to rely big time on this lurker in action. But oh, he got spotted though. Newts is good for 2. Still keeps that player in advantage here of Clutch Gaming. And right now, only one more to be finding. Though, Risk. That's a very big kill to be getting. Only a couple of seconds though, and he can't quite get the other. And while sneaking, this is one hell of a half.
Yeah, certainly is. But on that note, we are going to be heading to a short break, so see you all in the next half.
Welcome back, everybody. It is time for half number 2. Currently, the scoreline is 6-9 in favor here of Clutch Gaming. They have pulled off one hell of a CT side, but on the flip side, CR certainly were able to make it still very close. And now let's see if they can turn the tide when they are up on CT side.
Yeah, they made the end of the half a lot more competitive than I expected, as Kira gets very competitive towards being short early doors. 3-man stack here as Wendy trades, and my goodness, the gunfights are messy on this bomb site. Flashes blind everybody, Miku goes down, a dink comes through, and oh no, Noise has just killed their teammate Kate from behind. It's a messy one, but it will be CR Gaming to clear up shop and somehow win that wild round with 4 players left alive.
That was wild indeed. So many flashes, and actually, even though a good chunk were blinding the CTs, a lot of them blinded their own teammates, and therefore they were not being able to pick up. I believe it was Wenty, for example, who was still able to escape while blind to Monster, and then still getting a kill while they got unblinded. So, yeah, this was definitely, at the end of the day, a deserved but chaotic round here for CR Gaming. Well, now let's see what they can pull up here. Can they continue? Because there's here a pistol being bought up here for Clutch Gaming. Isa will try to fight big time as this push through playground comes on through. But this should be a fairly easy cleanup, right?
Yeah, I mean, Glocks versus Famuses, I know who my favourite is. The Famuses raining down terror, at least for the time being. As, yeah, they are yet to lose a single player on the CR Gaming side. I don't think that's going to happen as Kate seals it off. Does get dinked in the process, but 2 HP is still enough to bring that weapon over into the next. This will be a bit of a bonus buy round for the likes of CR Gaming, though, as this is Clutch Gaming's opportunity to ensure they stay in the lead. It's 5 AKs, a decent spattering of util. Will they be able to make it to double digits first, or will we be working with an equalised scoreline? Well, sit tight and you'll find out in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is the big test ahead. Can Clutch Gaming crawl back and keep this now T-site going and stay on their momentum? Or is it time for CR to step it up?
Big damage. Noise spams Ruben down to just 19 HP. Not the best of starts for CR Gaming here. Although I am a little bit worried about how quickly they're using util. Kate, though, uses a great timing and catches Noise off guard. Upgrades her weapon, their weapon, sorry, to an AK as Izza has opened up onto the A-bomb site, which for some reason had absolutely nobody guarding it. Risk had been taken down earlier on. They hadn't decided to rotate anybody up to help as Izza and 910. They bag a frag apiece. Now a 4 versus 2 as Clutch Gaming are looking significantly better on their gun round.
And there's so much space to work with. Look at this Cloudin just holding for that push from Khan. But there's only one more to deal with. When Z does try, does take home a kill upon Izza. Only now, can he overwhelm, could do more? Absolutely not. Miku delivers, and with this, it's gonna be double digits for Clutch Gaming. So even though, you know, the pistol and the one after you lose, you'll bounce back once you are up on your 4-buy. But also because of the 2 wins in a row here for CR Gaming, there is still some money here left to work with. It's going to be M4s with a scout around it in the hands of Risk. Not the most util, so definitely on the side of Clutch Gaming, this is looking like a round that should be in their favor. But it definitely is not one that, oh, could be going completely wrong. Well, maybe if that goes that way, New spots the boost. And that is already quite a rough beginning.
Okay, the triple entry is denied, and actually Wenty trades back for a double. Meaning Noise's efforts have immediately been undone. They do overextend a little bit, get a bit too far ahead of their teammates, and that does end up costing them. I didn't expect CR Gaming to fire back on such a heated cylinder. Smoke drop back down towards Monster as 910 is locked out of the bomb site. Cloudham, though, in towards T-spawn. Spot for legs of K. And CR Gaming might well have just overextended. 3 versus 2 now for the T side. As Wenty has 19 kills, by the way. That's a pretty impressive tally. Cloudham, though, indecisive about where they want to finish up with their squad, decide that B is probably the better option as 910 gets space, but Wenzi, are they going to be able to adjust in time? They're going to walk past each other without looking. Oh my goodness. The timings here are ridiculous on the lower site, but the bomb in the meantime could scurry its way back up towards A as they have just found a clear sight off the back of Izzy's prowling. Wenzi, massive headshot, third kill in the round for them. And with 20 seconds to go, Clutch might run out of time here, Fearless.
Oh, that is a sound key. Risk knows exactly that. At least one more will be coming through short, and that is now the time for Wenzi to turn around. Communication on point, and yeah, Clutch, as you were saying, losing out on time in that scenario. So CR can still keep it close, and with this also 2 AKs recovered. So even though the money was in a bit of a tricky spot, they don't have to worry about that as much as of yet.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that Wenzi has 21 kills to their name now. That was a monstrous 4K in a gun round nonetheless. They just did everything they needed to on the B bomb site. Everything that their team required of them to even stay competitive in that round. As Clutch Gaming, they've got a couple of upgraded pistols here, but this should ultimately be an equalised scoreline as CR wriggle their way back into their own map pick. Ruben. Oh, it's so clean. That is 3 rounds in a row that Noise has found a one-tap onto a boosting or jump spotting player. Their consistency is glorious, but unfortunately the rest of the team haven't really been able to size up around them. And now as these pistols approach the A bomb site, they don't even have the bomb. They're not striking in unison. And yeah, this should be a pretty easy equalizer for the likes of Chaoran Gaming, as they're really running Clutch Gaming's offensive into the ground. I'm enjoying this so far, Vilas.
Yeah, it's looking good. Now let's see what these pistols can still do. Absolutely nothing. A good cleanup. My god, that was a bit of deathmatch action going on there. Tapping the heads away. But with this, it is an all tied up scoreline. The pressure is on here for Clutch Gaming. They were in the lead going into this. They had one hell of a start. But right now, yeah, a single round. You can't leave it at that, because right now CR Gaming is getting too close and might be in the driver's seat as they are up on that CT side.
Yeah, they've got momentum behind them. They do also have Ruben on an MP9. That might come back to haunt them in a moment, but hold on a minute. Noise has again gone for the fast short play for the 4th round in a row. Finally, they don't find any success on it, as Ruben gets themselves an AK, a nice weaponry upgrade, and Kate gets a freebie as Cloud and moonwalks into them. 9-10. Let's find a nice trade, though. Into the 4 versus 3 we find ourselves. It is still a chance for Clutch Gaming here, but they're slow walking, their shadow's been spotted. An unfortunate affair as Ruben strikes, and they've just found their 2nd kill of the round, putting us into a 4v2.
Even though there is now plenty of time to work with for Clutch Gaming, that big disadvantage certainly is not going to be helping them, and especially now losing round after round and you feel sort of the pressure coming to you, it will be very difficult. And right now you might even be in a scenario where Miku has no choice but perhaps to save. He is maybe opting to still try and go for this. He has a smoke, he can get a bomb down, but he would need to take up Ruben, and instead has the perfect angle to take home that kill. So with this, CR, look at them. Yeah, just keeping it going over on this CT side. T looked a bit rough and a bit shaky, trying to build momentum, but this is looking a lot better.
Yeah, I mean, CR are proving why this is their map pick. And with the broken economy of Clutch Gaming, I believe we're going to have ourselves a tack time out here. There is plenty to go over. And yeah, all in all, I'm impressed with this resurgence. They looked really shaky at one point. Bearing in mind Clutch Gaming were 8-3 up, now trailing 11-10. That's not the best round ratio to be boasting, especially in an important a game. I've just completely butchered that sentence. In as important a game as this, Again, this is Chow Ran in 3-1 in Group A. Clutch Gaming are 4-1 right now. They're looking to hold on to that second place spot. But at least on their own map pick, they're being heavily challenged. Cloud and Mo heavily challenging and Connector. My goodness, rounding the corner, around the jaw of Risk. But without clearing their corners, they've taken so much presence. Ruben is unable to properly respond. They do found noise as they come down first again, but Cloud, and look at the pace! My goodness, this is ridiculous stuff from Clutch.
It's just going full on running and gunning. Now MiQ finds that MP9 of his teammate. Clouden has an 8k. But of course, keep in mind, there's util, there's rifles that they're going up against. Is this clearing out this B-side angle? Only that is not where they're going to be coming from. All that they have is one more flash to be using, will be deployed right now. A bit of a delay. Actually, they might need to get their hands on this bomb quite soon. There's only one kit into effect for CR. The kill's still yet to come. There we go. Wednesday with 2. And Izza, he is still alive with this. He is clutching big time. Has an AK in his hand and sure he will go down. But so does Kate. And man, that was rough. That should have been CR Gaming's round instead. Clutch Gaming with a very weird buy. They can make it still work.
They're living up to their namesake again, the 1 versus 2, one effectively on the nature of time. Everybody goes down for CR Gaming as Clutch get themselves right back into the action. The speed at which the Tech-9 started that round was startling. Certainly caught the defenders off guard. And the follow-up kill from Clouden on the MP9 that they picked up. Honestly, sensational stuff, and that is the speed I love to see in the Asian region. Just no holds barred, continual rushing. And it allows them to overwhelm CR Gaming. As their own map pick is not secure just yet. Wenzi taking a bit of chip damage, by far the best player on the server for the CTs. A 2KD, 24 and 12, a stalwart B defender. Unfortunately for them, B was not the point of assault in the previous. They might have stood a better chance of helping out if it was. In the meantime, Noise. He slowed down a little bit here. I was a massive fan of his constant B-short entries. 3 rounds in a row, he got at least a single frag there. The Ruben taps away. Put Noise down to 58. Assuring us again that that reign of terror towards the short side is over. Wenzi actually finishes him off. Needs to be careful as 910's trained in on the angle with an AWP. But it will be a 5v4 for now as CR look to recover after their loss scarily in the previous.
Is taking things slow. Good setup alongside here with his teammate. Now there's a flash coming on in, and MiQ has the perfect angle to deal with that. So he should know that there might be another player close. Here's the gunfire. Oh, and there we go. MiQ strikes again. Now, of course, the CT rotate is into full effect. It's still a 3-on-3. But with this bomb being planted, it will be perhaps a favorable scenario once again here for Clutch Gaming.
Yeah, nicely done there by Clutch. Getting themselves into a 2v1. Hold on a minute. 910 has overstepped. Risk bags a frag, but Clouden is there to secure the spray. I think Risk actually ran out of ammo on their M4A1S as well, meaning Clutch now take the lead 12-11. And speaking about momentum changes, this has been an entire dynamic shift. As the T-side for Clutch has become remarkably more convincing. CR Gaming left in the dust. No money really behind them. Enough for a couple of upgraded pistols perhaps. But no, they opt for effectively a full save. Kira the only one opting to bring anything into it. As Clutch Gaming effectively have themselves a 13th guaranteed. Noise though, he's predicted, spotted. That's a full blinded double one-tap from Risk. As unfortunately, Noise keeps beating the dead horse. Short is not really where I think they should continue attacking from, as Kira, hold on a minute, could change the entire dynamic of this round as Kate can strike in tandem. Here's his caught with util out. Oh my goodness! They might make it happen, Fearless, with a single upgraded pistol.
That was such a good kill to be getting. That puts the pressure back upon Clutch Gaming. So ultimately, going to be walking into a bomb site. Currently is only rich of 1 CT. Risk will be moving a bit further. Oh, can he escape though? A good flashbang that came about. And it will delay even further. Kira now with a gun in his hand. He needs to take up one more, and there he goes. He takes them down. And with this, what a round. It is CR Gaming with a very minimal investment.
Yeah, you
And
say
they just do
minimal
this.
investment.
Well,
That's
it was pretty much
157
nothing.
and armor.
Yeah, true. Absolutely barely anything. And I mean, 5.7 is a good pistol to work with if you are a CT. But for it to
Did you see
deliver
the
this...
lineup though? Kira lines two players up towards long as they push down towards Faceit, accidentally kills the AWPer with a headshot from their second bullet, and continues to spray, absolutely decimating Clutch Gaming where they stand. That's a 4-spy win for Clutch, followed by effectively a full eco round from CR Gaming. This game keeps on delivering, Asta Zizza! Speaking of bringing barely anything into the round, it's the Desert Eagle dealing the damage! 5 versus 3 in a matter of seconds, and it's CR Gaming who need to try and stabilize this time. What is going on?
Pistols are better than rifles, confirmed. Well, maybe not. Wendy is here. He could be the one to deal the most damage. It's another 2 players that are very low. But still technically on paper a player advantage right here. For Clutch Gaming, this is sick though. Mikyu has found an insane timing. And with this, another rifle in the pocket of Clutch.
Sorry, how is Mikyu there? That makes no sense. They're just chilling in water with a Glock behind the pillar player, leaving Ruben in a nightmare 1v3, which I don't think they'll be committing to. If only they knew just how low that 2 of these players were. Loudon, 8 HP, 9, 10, 15. Even Mikyu is a 1 tap away from death, but Clutch Gaming. They have a hero AWP that I don't think finds a single kill. It's all the Deagles to do the damage as Izza has a sensational double opener. And with all that said and done, Clutch steal the lead straight on back as only the low boys have won rounds for the past 3. Make it make sense, Villas. Make it make sense.
Yeah, absolutely not. And now it's a bit of a weird scenario. CR Gaming, some only have 1,400 in the bank or so. Some have about 7k. So there will be a buy coming up, but it certainly is not the best buy that CR Gaming can afford. Whereas for Clutch Gaming, they have everything they desire. They have rifles, they even have an AWP in the hands of 910, who has been delivering big time. Certainly not as an impressive KD as over in the first half, but still up on 18 kills. So is Newt, and so is Izza. So definitely the team seems to be delivering in a team effort. Alright, now let's see what CR Gaming can do. I mean, they were able to make it happen with almost bare pistols. So, surely there should be some firepowers in these rifles as well.
Well, Ruben shuts the first down. Is good for the trade. This has been pretty nifty up towards the bathrooms these past 2 rounds. A double D entry, now a nice trade, keeping things very competitive. As you said, rifles normally better than pistols, outside of the carnage we've seen for the past 3 rounds. Yeah, on this occasion, Kate is the weak link. And I'm going to assume that Kate is the IGL. Just off the back of their experience. Or at least a heavy hand in the shot calling. And speaking of shots calling, 19 calls the kill onto Kira. Lands the shot, Noise follows through, and Mikyu, that is a tantalising way to clean up the round. All that's left is Wendy. He's got a 1v4 ahead of him. 27 kills, they're doing so damn well in this map. Unfortunately, the rest of their team's not rising up to the occasion around them, and Clutch Gaming, on this occasion, find themselves on 14 first. They've broken the economy of the CT side. We could be looking at a 14 or 15-12 here.
Yeah, very possible. Clutch Gaming are now going to be walking away with the map. Maybe, though, that is still in overtime. That could be pulled out, but with the pretty much only rifle that they can afford in the next round, gonna be one hell of a job here for CR Gaming to be clearing. And Clutch Gaming, with already the buffer, of course, that they were able to build up in the very first half, maybe that was what was gonna be saving them here over on this very first map.
CR Gaming needs something to step in and save them sooner rather than later. Their low economy not really cut out for a round like this. Clutch Gaming still have everything they could possibly desire to win a round with. As into the 27th of play we go. And I stack up towards the B bomb site as they look like they wanted to pick up the pace for a second there. Maybe go for the short push together, but no, instead they bite their tongues as Kate falls all the way back to the A bomb site. It'll be Miku trickling towards Monster Tunnel with their A1S. Orb in the meantime on 9-10 looks to clear out middle. The slower pace rounds here by Clutch Gaming. But hold on a minute, if they go towards B here, that's going to cause some serious problems. As much as the guns aren't the best, they do have a nifty crossfire, and they also have the rifle in Wenzi as a backfire. Noise walks out, spots the Heaven player, gorgeous one set, Risk decides to chime in as well. Lands a dink but not the frag, Miku deals with the rifler, and I have a feeling this might be all she wrote for the round as Kira is spammed through smoke, only getting a single kill.
Ooh. That was nice. A very good cleanup for surviving here for Clutch Gaming, and with this, it's going to be map point. About to steal away the map pick of CR Gaming, but of course they have now a full buy coming out here of the bag. Maybe this can be enough in order to strike and pull through to overtime, but it will be difficult. Clutch Gaming have so much money in the bank that even if they lose this, they can continue to reinvest, continue to apply that pressure, and sit in the driver's seat here.
Well, speaking of applying pressure, that is a remarkable entry there from Kate. Great flashbang from their teammate in Risk. That into the 5v4 we go. Big nade onto Wenzi. Chipping away at them. As Clutch Gaming have 3 opportunities to close here, fellas. What do you reckon? Have they got it in them? Well, we can hope, but that was a pretty nasty team flash onto Noise there. Probably would have worked a little better if they'd thrown it over the top of tunnel rather than straight in front of Noise as they try and peek and take 2 gunfights. Regardless, this is called in for a 2-man crossfire down towards Monster. Ruben looks to hold the short side from an elevated off angle. And I do like this play, but wait, Iz has been allowed into Heaven. They find one that they don't trigger discipline it. That's a big mistake. Ruben finds a trade. Noise has been spotted coming out, but they find Wenzi at the 3v3. And they're dancing around bridge looking for Ruben. They hear them, but Ruben is the first to strike.
A very important kill here for Ruben to be getting. On the flip side, there is Kate coming through Connector, and they have done it. They are still in this map. Oh, man. It was such a nice play coming out of Heaven. And, I mean, the first kill, sure, it is there. But then jumping up before the rest of the team has started to push up on the side already is a bit of a mistake. You want to swarm this side as a unit in order for that to be trades, which wasn't quite the case in this point. You leave those advantages over on your opponent's side. So with this, CR Gaming have another one up on the table. But of course, they would need to still win 2 more in order to take it to an overtime.
I mean, these teams do love a good overtime. They have played a lot of 16-14 and overtime maps in these past couple of weeks. A 22-19 was the last overpass result for Chaoran, actually losing that one against LVG. They've not actually played it in challenges since. But they will be looking to rectify previous mistakes. They're hoping they can go all the way, this time close it out in overtime. As Clutch, they've got the guns in this round, but they are lacking the utility. They've got a lot of flashbangs, only 2 smokes, but an entry, more importantly, from 9-10 means that Kate has gone down again towards 8. And I have just lost the map.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a tech issue, but hopefully very shortly we will be going back into the map. But this, honestly, this game has been so tense, so close. I'm on the edge of my seat, and I can't wait to see what the outcome will be of this.
Right, I see Inferno, which Oh no, we didn't get to see the final round, but that does mean that Clutch Gaming win it out. They changed for server too quickly. Oh, that's so sad.
GoTV.
GoTV didn't catch
strikes
up.
again.
That's rough.
Yeah.
That's rough.
Well, that is rough.
Yeah.
But yeah. But with that, we have that very first map wrapped up. Unfortunately, that would be a 16-13
to Clutch.
Yeah, exactly. Man, so tense, so close, but couldn't pull through. That is unfortunate. But honestly, well done. Clutch Gaming, of course, were already in the driver's seat going into half two. And then struggling a little bit in the early stages of the second half, but had a very good recovery. And then once that recovery was into full effect, it was just round after round. And the money and the momentum was just there the entire time.
No, I mean, Clutch, they do win out the half, they win out the map as well. It does get very close, as you alluded to, but with them pipping us to the post, I'm excited to see what they can do on their own map pick of Inferno here. If they can do that on their opponents, let's see if they can continue delivering killing blows, as they are the ones that are looking to retain their second place spot in Group A here. Chao Ran looked to snatch it away from them, and I think they would if they were able to put themselves into the 4-1 bracket. But yeah, Clutch for now. Going on to Inferno. I'm assuming starting on that T side, it'll be interesting to see if they can continue their good form on that end of T side of Overpass.
Yeah, actually, when I look a little bit into the statistics, this is still a map that either side plays, so it's going to be perhaps another one that will be extremely close. But catch us after the break as we find out how that second map will go.
Well, hello there, ladies and gents, and welcome back to ESL Challenger. We're still in the Asian region. We're still dealing with CR Gaming and Clutch Gaming as they battle it out for that second spot in Group A. Into this second pistol now. It is the map pick of Clutch Gaming. They stole a win on their opponents of Overpass. They're here on Inferno. It's a different ball game altogether. As not so slowly but surely, Clutch Gaming start to charge in towards the apartments. They take full control. Boiler is cleared. There is a bit of a crossfire towards Long on brackets. Let's see if they can outdo CR Gaming yet again as they stack up for what appears to be an A hit as Noise shows presence across the map.
As soon as they spot contact, that smoke will be deployed. A bit of delay, but that is only for a single player that is lurking to the B side. As now this A execute will come on through. A flash for Long, that's two players there. Actually have to fall back, but a good crossfire. They don't check the cubby at all. And look at this. Kira, Risk, they slaughter everyone on that long angle. And no one can even go through bracket anymore. It's the first round up on the table for CL Gaming.
My goodness, that was played fantastically there by the defenders. The crossfire is perfect. Yeah, bomb carrier immediately goes down in amidst the carnage. Perhaps a bit of a sillier decision sending the bomb carrier in first, but regardless, Clutch Gaming, they will be forcing up here despite the lack of bomb plant. A flurry of upgraded pistols and utility as they come up against 4 SMGs and an A1S. Honestly, this is the perfect buy for CL Gaming to be wielding as Ruben, okay. Big damage onto 910. Doesn't even see the man, but that nade. Oh, the nade is perfect. So much more damage dealt. This is down to 54 as Clutch Gaming. They're charging down Banana. Hold on a minute, though. Wenzi swiftly overwhelmed, and this could be a problem for Ruben. Just a single MP9 against 4 pistols. Does manage to get 2. One completely through the smoke. There's a big gap in it. Cloud and Spotted jumping over. Miku, lovely one-tap. But into the 3 versus 2, as much as it has been a little bit more expensive than I'm sure they're anticipating, it should still be a fairly convincing round for CR Gaming.
Oh, I thought they could get that bomb planted, but because of the fire that was being thrown out, it was a big delay happening. Now Cloud had immediately taken out after getting that bomb. That is still another kill for Miku. But at the end of the day, it is CR Gaming with another round up on the table. Nice conversion. Though Clutch Gaming having at least a bomb plant under their belts is nice. And a couple of kills. So that in itself will make things a bit more costly here for CR.
Well, I was going to say that bomb plant ensures that they can actually get a buy going into this round. It won't be the strongest, as you can see what is his immediate Tech 9 purchase. But you can get a Galil going on 910, Miku as an AK. CR Gaming have to be careful. They can't just go overextending willy-nilly. Yeah, looking at the start they've had so far, I'm pretty convinced. I'm happy with what I'm seeing. A better CT-sided start than the previous, regardless. Noise, though. Looking to make some noise towards second mid. Drops some util in towards brackets. Keeps CR Gaming busy. Gets them to expend a bit of their valuable util. But speaking of expending utility, look at how much Clutch Gaming have left for themselves, viewers. Just one smoke, one Molotov, and a couple of flash.
Nearly tab right and take this banana once again, though. Ooh, it's a good trade. 910 finds that kill, but so does Wenzi with another. Now he's about to get overwhelmed. He perhaps does grab the rifle right back in time. And with that flash, he is securing a big advantage here for his team. Immediately,
wait,
the bomb will be making. The bomb is making its way back, but this positioning of Kane is so perfect out of Mexico. Drops the bomb. Without its only news left on the way with a bit of a lurk, but because of the rest of the team dying. Oh, well, he's getting 2. All right. That is big.
That is ridiculous.
Now as a rifle, it's going to be running straight down on A. He should be able to get this bomb planted. If he wins this out 2 or 1v4, that is going to be absolutely insane.
Those are some of the cleanest 1Ds I've seen in a very long time, and unfortunately for Noise, The arm is spotted and down he goes. What a valiant attempt though. That was quite frankly ridiculous. Another bomb plant, another influx of cash. This can be another buy round here from the likes of Clutch Gaming, but I'm still in shock that that even gets close. Yes, they foolishly leave nobody towards the A bomb site, but I hadn't actually spotted the player in Mexico. They do a good job of dropping the bomb carrier on their rotation over to the weaker defended site. But yeah, Noise, that was a stunning couple of kills. To see our game and just about cling on to things in the midst of the carnage. Can they keep this one a little cleaner? We'll have to wait and see, as actually almost a stronger buy for Clutch Gaming here.
Again. CR Gaming contests for Banana this time. Clutch Gaming have to give it up a little bit. Deep smoke will cause further delay, and actually now with further util being thrown over towards top mid 2, you can see Clutch are looking for answers here of how to deal and how to approach this round. A reflash into Banana, try and see if they can make this going, and actually currently it's only Risk who is sitting there with his AWP, has to fall back all the way to Coffins. And with that, they lose a lot chunk of information as to where Clutch Gaming could be heading. Flash down on A. Maybe that's the call. And with Ruben, that is one. But immediately, he is stuck in a corner. And there's nowhere that he can escape to. Izza finds a follow-up. And with this, a player advantage now for Clutch.
Yeah, Wendy, though, makes light work of Issa. And hold on a minute, it's all fallen apart in a matter of seconds. 9-10 dances around the side boxes, misses the no-scope. And Wendy will capitalise. Big 3k from the back of the site there from Wendy, who now sits 9-1 in only 4 rounds that we've played so far. It's a great scoreline, along with the 4-0. As Clutch are really slowing down off the back of their previous map win. My prediction was we go all the way. I'll be honest, I did think each team would pick up their own map picks. And yes, it is still early doors here on the second, but I'm a lot more impressed with the tenacity CR Gaming is showing coming out the gate than I was at the start of the previous. Nade falls a little short there for Ruben, but the MP9 doesn't. Finds only one. Good trade from Noise. Keeps things competitive, but that is a flashy shot from Risk, and although the nade misses, Izza walks into the open arms of Kate. That's the bomb dropped, and this should be nothing more than a cleanup here for the likes of CR Gaming. I say that, Miku's found a timing, but how much will this timing even impact the round as the bomb is dropped completely out of their realm? Big kills from Kate. And the round's already over. Only 30 seconds in.
Yeah, Miku now slowly wrapping back. Still super hyper-fixated up on apartments, of course. That is close to where the bomb is dropped. Not aware that a Risk is still in the pit. And even though Miku does get 1 kill eventually, it is all cleaned up by CR Gaming. 5 in a row! Man, you wouldn't say the Clutch Gaming, this is their map pick. Right now, it's looking very dire. And they are desperate for a round up on the table. Maybe this can be the one that is going to be another buy round. But I feel that there's a bit of a lack of protocol. This double stack, for example, over towards the A long side has been working out time and time again for CR Gaming. And it's very difficult for Clutch to take them out of their positions.
Clutch haven't been dealing with the crossfires of CR Gaming very well, but that is a very good way of dealing with Risk. Forcing them down to 54 and back onto the bomb site from whence they came, as Kira is also on the receiving end of damage. Kate's reload likely just about hurt by Clouden as well. Lots of little pieces of information are discovered here by Clutch. Can they capitalise off the back of any of them though? That's the more important part. Bomb collected. A regroup comes in, 2 flashes dropped as Kira holds an elevated off angle towards A long. The smoke will conceal their position for now. As Clutch Gaming look to force their way in towards brackets, at least that's what they're trying to give off. Bomb still sits towards top Banana, and as time is ticking, Clutch are keeping both me and their opposition guessing.
They've been liking to play the rounds quite slowly. Now, once again, another flash Oh, yeah, there we go. Flash is now being thrown out towards long. Immediately, we have Kira having to fall back towards Arch. And now, both angles completely smoked off. And this could be great. They're going to be pushing that smoke. And if they can catch this timing up on Kira, but instead, no. His inner clock is ticking too, and he swings at the perfect occasion. With this, Clutch Gaming, but only 15 seconds, they are still yet to wrap up on this B-bomb site.
Yeah, there is no time. They've left it too long on the side of Clutch. Risk now plucks them apart, as that is a flawless round in the end of it for CRG. I don't really know what happened there, if I'm honest with you, Villas. They had a nice bit of control, they've done good damage, and then they just stop.
Yeah. Ultimately, that smoke up on Arch, it is very nice, it is very risky to push, and they were, I feel like, overthinking the scenario a little bit. Eventually, they were eliminating all the options of where CTs could be, and then knowing that there was one in library, but they were with 3 players, I believe, over towards the A side. You can't even take a single player out on library. And, it is big rough for a big trouble, and well, already this round starting rough once more. It is 9-10 who goes down first. Only 1 kill to the table thus far. He did so much on the previous map. Only right now, things are looking dire. Up on pistols. And now, yeah, once again, beaten 1 by 1. It's far from ideal. Clutch Gaming now trying to wrap on through short. Maybe they could overwhelm. There's a risk though, immediately swinging. And he's good for, well, not another. That's Kira doing all the rest of the work. And with this, 7 in a row, they are not looking to stop whatsoever.
Yeah, Chowran Gaming are on fire at the moment, and Clutch, well, they're going down in a ball of flames, it seems. This is their map pick, but you wouldn't think it. They've just been completely outmaneuvered by everything CR Gaming are doing, and even when they had an advantage, they let the clock become their worst enemy. They are their own worst enemy in a lot of these situations. Just indecisiveness, lack of ability to find that opening kill as Util pours back down Banana. Control is again heavily retained by CR Gaming as they have 4 players there to expend Util at the start of the round. But again, speaking of utility, there's not been much discipline on the side of Clutch Gaming. They've not really had enough in their back pockets towards the end of these rounds to go for their later execute plays, and when they're leaving the timer tick that low, you would expect them to be a little better at clinging on to the smaller parts of what make the greater machine turn. Cloudham doing their best secret agent impression right now, doing a bit of James Bonding. Needs to get off the chopping block soon. The fight for Banana has been won out by Clutch, but the problem is you can't plant on Banana, you need the site itself, and Wenzy waits there patiently with Ruben as Kira catches Cloud and walking through a smoke. Wenzy fights strong, but Miku and Noise, they find a frag apiece, and for the first time in quite some time, we have ourselves a post plant for the T side. Can they hold on?
I mean, the post plant, this was certainly something that was very strong on Overpass. Now let's see if they can do the same thing. Time is certainly ticking. As now, Flash comes on in. Doesn't really do that much. Newt still has enough time to go and fall back. Even though this time it was a nade, not a flash. He does catch a timing. Risk is so low. So is Newt though. He throws away the weapon, switches to a different one. Actually, no, he picked it up. But honestly, I think they're all gonna die. Ooh, they're very lucky. I thought with Inferno and the bomb radius, they were gonna go down, but lucky them. Clutch Gaming survived with 3 of them. That's at least some extra cash now that they don't have to spend on this next round. And hopefully this can now be a bit of a buffer moving into the later stages of this half.
You know, the worst thing I've seen on Inferno lately is I was casting a game back over in Europe, and the bomb was planted like on the middle top of the A bomb site, and a player died saving top Banana. That's how bad the bomb radius is right now. I was shocked. I mean, they've expanded the bomb radius to try and make saving less of a problem, but arguably saving is now more of a problem because you have to start saving even sooner if you want to get outside of that bomb radius. That's just my 2 cents here. We're coming into the 9th round of play. No saving at all across both sides. It is a full gun round. It is an important one for both to win, as Noise ensures that Brackets is being kept under pressure. Clouden leaps out of the apartment. Kate has no time to react as he's overwhelmed, and now in this 5v4, Risk and Kira in tough positions. Clouden actually tanked by the ult, but it won't be enough for a frag, as that's a big flick from Risk there. Continuing to dance around, they find another. My goodness, Ruben chimes in as well. Risk, massive stuff from the back of the bomb site. No scope to find a third to their tally, and that is a nightmare 8th on the board for CR Gaming, as Clutch trail by 7 on their own map pick as their opponents win the half.
That was disgusting by Risk. Honestly, the work that he has put in thus far is paying off. But that was definitely some mistakes happening on the Clutch Gaming side. Their initial execute was nice. You know, they take out the mini-pit player, and from there on you need to swarm the site. They know there was another one up on the site, just didn't quite know where he moved into. Only thing was, there was a gap in the smoke so big that Risk could still catch on the cross, and no one, not a single player, was looking out for him because one had already crossed a little bit further into Modo, expecting it to be clear. So yeah, it's these small mistakes that are going to be costing Clutch Gaming, though this time around, at least a good opening by MeetQ. Now let's see if they can convert into more.
I still can't believe that the Yorpers allowed that much presence on the A-bomb site in the previous. Hold on a minute, Clouden gets a timing. They got an entry kill in the previous round and an important second come this one, but Risk is still alive, and we saw how godly they can perform under pressure in the previous. Will they be able to match that performance as Kira's forced out and somehow gets Izza? Oh, Kira! They're the hero this time as Clouden does at least trade back, but somehow they're still alive in this 2v2. MeetQ in middle, doesn't go for the spam, doesn't give up their position, and I like that discipline. But as time ticks on down, there is a smoke deployed. A flash allows Clouden to get into pit. They find the first, and MeetQ the second. Big round there from Clutch. But they do still trail by 6. Pretty high octane stuff.
Yeah, for sure. So, let's see if they can keep this rolling. Ultimately, of course, the gap between these two teams is quite big. Money hasn't been completely shut down just yet. But this certainly could be the beginning of a comeback. Immediately try to go for Banana once again. Wenzi now under quite a bit of pressure, but Clutch Gaming actually abort the mission on the back of counter util being thrown in. So, right now, take things a bit slower. But this, actually, a peak coming out up on top middle, and that is the opportunity for 910 to make his art work. Maybe a bit late, because, of course, the economy wasn't quite favoring Clutch Gaming, so not always being able to afford the art, but we know what he can do once he has the big green in his hands.
There's a nice opener there from the likes of 910, but will they be able to come up against a Risk as they sit actually patiently towards Banana? Ruben goes good for 1 on long. Noise will trade, and now Risk picks up the pace a little. Oh, they can actually catch 910 here. Big kill there from Risk. They catch a perfect timing. Can they deal any more damage? Izza spots them. Risk adjusts, but will go down as a nade follows suit, but the nade doesn't do much. As I said, Wenzi and Kira having great games so far, need to be the ones to try and bring this back into contention. It's not going to happen. Noise and Izza deal with the threat rather nicely, as Clutch Gaming are slowly working their way back into this T side. From 8-1 to 8-3. With a limited buy here, Clutch can probably swing their way onto a 4th and actually have ourselves a bit of a competitive half here. They just took a very long time to get out the starting gates.
So far, these protocols have been looking a lot better, though. I love this. Bit of a boost action coming out from Wenzi on the flip side, though. They immediately do fire back, and maybe that's now an opening towards the A side instead. CR Gaming are left in the C to respond. Might want to push down Banana and realize soon the Clutch Gaming have indeed moved away. Right now, big task is up for Kate though. Moving a bit more into the side. Oh, and this is big. Who's catching the push? Maybe even a potential second player to be found. Needs to be careful. Nate will be thrown right into his face. And if he dies, that might leave CR Gaming with another advantage. There's a rotation already up. The information is present. As Clutch Gaming now will be executing. Maybe these smokes will be enough here to deal with the CTs. But Kate is still up the site. Now Ruben, he does die, but with Kate still standing tall, maybe has done enough. It's a 1v2, Wendy, full HP, though no kid in his bank. The time will be important factor. He pushes the molly, and that will be enough. A good setup here. Once again, Clutch Gaming, they are on the roll.
Yeah, Kate was standing tall, but they ran out of ammo and were forced to use a USP to try and find 3 kills on short. Just wasn't going to be enough. A dink is landed, but Clutch convert the round, and with that, there is no real money left in the back pockets of CR Gaming. And Chao ran out of money. Not the best of places to be in. EQ on the Mac 10 looking to farm up onto these pistols, get a little bit of bonus cash as an ASAC comes on down, works onto 910. It is Miku, Cloud and Izza. Yeah, they patch things up pretty quickly, leaving just Kate on a Deegan armor. Cloud spots them, goes for a messy spray, will allow another frag to come through for Kate, but with that, it's 3 players left alive. And Clutch find a convincing 5th, and that is now 4 rounds in a row, Velas, as they are straight back actually into contention for the rest of this half.
Yeah, maybe. They'll be having another 6 to 9 half, who knows?